A very good morning to everyone watching on the live stream around the world. Welcome to Sweden, welcome to Oestersund and the 2023 Nordic Skiing World Championships. Pete Selby here in the commentary box, looking down, as you can see, on the range, which will be very busy today, because today it is the 12.5k individual biathlon. Looking forward to all the action over the course of what is day 5 here in competition mode at the World Nordic Skiing Championships. The Ukrainian team actually left the hotel just in front of myself and JP this morning, and they're full of spirit. Scott Wiener there in the centre as well from Great Britain. All warming up because the men's individual will be first. Now the temperature has dropped quite considerably. It's -5 currently. The wind at 3 meters per second, and it's gusting as well. That sock will dance around on occasion, so slightly breezier than it has been. But if it remains fairly consistent, it shouldn't be too much of an issue then on the range. And the temperature really has varied over the course of these championships. When we got here, it was in minus double figures, and then on one day it went up to +6. But at the moment, it's well below, and athletes are out going around the course, either on skis or by the coach as well. There's Aaron Pike and his coach, who's struggling to get around. Anja Becker will be looking for another medal. She'll be out in the women's competition. It will be the men first, scheduled from 9:30 local time, and then it will be the women's a further 15 minutes later. Sitting category 9:30 Central European time, local here then in Sweden. Midday for the standing, and VI from 2 o'clock. Smiles and waves then from the Ukrainian team, who started the championships in poor form and have turned that around. And I think they've got an excellent chance of a fair few medals today. Won Yu Min will actually lead off the competition today in just less than 7 minutes' time, the Korean. It's the American team. Expecting another medal with Kendall Gretsch, overwhelming favourites in the women's. Going for another gold. Only with 3. So competitors down at the start, just keeping warm, getting ready, waiting for their start time. Last piece of communication with their coaches. Laughs all round as well. Chats between the Canadians, Christina Picton and Colin Cameron. He got a frost to his beard already, has Colin. A slight breeze from left to right. It will be shielded by the media centre. Red building with Oestersund on. And a slight break up in the ice there on the lake, showing the high temperatures we have had, but it is well below at the moment. Kamatov just to the left of your screen, gold medal winner earlier on in the week. A brilliant moment that was for not only him but also winter sports in Kazakhstan. Winning gold in the sprint freestyle. So -5, and that slight breeze. Temperature not really a factor, but it's a slight gust of wind. And on this individual day over 12.5K, no penalty loop for any misses on the range. Be a minute added to your time. Accuracy is imperative. 6 Ukrainians will be starting, including the likes of Pavlo Bal, Russell Kravchuk and Taras Rad to finish the competition. And they'll be racing over 5 of the 2.5K circuits. 28 is the maximum climb. Height difference overall of 12 as they go slightly downhill in this section. And then all of a sudden, as they come towards the bottom of your screen, it's all rising towards that checkpoint. Levels off somewhat, and then downhill into the stadium. So this 2.5K circuit for the sitting athletes, very much a tale of two halves, really. Nice and easy at the start, and once they hit the forest, really is rising ground. One Yumin to start off with, Maxim Yurovy, with plenty of Ukrainians to follow. Derek Zaplatinsky narrowly missed out in the middle distance biathlon. Scott Mina, Aaron Pike there after another medal. It's been a very, very good championships for him. 2 events and 2 silver medals. Don't rule out Shin Yu Hyun. Fantastic bronze in the middle distance biathlon by only a couple of seconds. Beat Zaplatinsky, finished 4th and was close up to a silver. Derek looking for a medal. Accuracy then all important, and when it comes to the women's, really is a very, very strong favourite with Kendall Gretsch after her 4th gold. Anya Vika, Andrea Escal, more than likely in that order behind Gretsch, just like in the middle distance biathlon. Christina Picton will be having a say though about that. Great initiative that all the athletes for each event will sign the board. And that'll remain here, I'd imagine so. Fantastic purpose-built facility in Oestersund. Tremendous facility for both spectators, athletes, officials, volunteers and commentary team as well. Been very well looked after here in very friendly Sweden. Many thanks to everyone behind the scenes. Wherever you are in the world, thank you for joining us at the FIS World Paranordic Skiing Championships. 3 days of competition remain. We've got the cross-country tomorrow, rounding off with the relays and all the thrills and spills on Sunday. But for now, it's the individual biathlon. 12.5 kilometres, no penalty loops, a minute for every missed shot on the range. And we're about to start with Won Yumin of Korea. So settle down and enjoy all the athletes that sign that board, getting ready, and enjoy the thrills and spills on the snow here in Sweden. Also going through his repertoire in the studio just in front of me. And very busy throughout the course of the week. Won Yumin then to get the competition underway. 9th in the middle distance biathlon. 5 minutes behind the gold medalist, but now only a couple of misses in that what turned out to be 4 visits to the range. So 20 shots in that middle distance. The same here with the 5 laps, 2.5K each. So 2 misses over the 20, not bad at all. And when you factor in now. It's a minute per miss. The accuracy will be all important. Jovi goes off. Start his competition. We'll be discussing the difference between this event and then the middle distance, for example, as we go through. But for now, you'd more than likely say it's just more than double the penalty, really. Roughly between 20 and 30 seconds for a penalty loop, but of course now it's a minute. So it's at least double the penalty that it would be. It's going to make things very, very interesting. My experience of this event is not over until the winner crosses the line, certainly. Anything can happen. Gust of wind on the final visit to the range can change everything. Vladimir Chernish of Ukraine, second of the Ukrainians to start. 12th in the middle distance. Kamitov, gold in the sprint freestyle on day 3, won bronze in the sprint biathlon. Pretty disappointed actually in the middle distance. I thought he might have had a chance of a medal. I think in this form he's going to be an outside chance for a medal, certainly, if he shoots well. Zaplatinsky. Just about to start his competition, 5th in the sprint freestyle, 4th in the middle distance biathlon. All went wrong in the final half of his final lap, finishing only narrowly behind Shin Yu-hyun. Again, another one who's involved in the medal shout, I'm sure. Scott Mina of Great Britain, 4th in the men's 7.5K biathlon. That was a brilliant effort on day 1. 8th in the middle distance. Only a couple of misses on the range. He'll have to go pretty much perfect on the range, I think, Scott, to get involved near the medals. It was only a minute and 16 off the medal when finishing in 8th. That's how tight it was in the middle distance. Plenty of competitors can gate crash that medal places. The youngster from the Ukraine, 18 years old, Alexander Elisk, will hope for better on the range this time. 5 misses in the middle distance curtailed his chance of being involved. Aaron Pike of United States, 2 silver medals so far. Just the 1 miss on the range, but he was nearly a minute behind Taras Rad when winning his silver. And just in front of Shin. And that hat of names I was mentioning certainly has Aaron Pike right in the middle of it for the medals. Off goes the American. Well, Shin Yu-hyun of Korea, 42 years old, bronze medalist a couple of days ago, just 1 miss overall. Too far off Pike for a silver, and then beat Zaplatinsky by that 12 seconds. And he was on the floor when he crossed the line, put everything into that. He needed the rest day yesterday. I'd imagine Shin Yu-hyun and another who'll be looking to get involved. Finished 4th in Lillehammer, previous World Championships. This is the uphill section. Pablo Bal about to start. 5th in the middle distance biathlon. He is the reigning world champion. And he's off onto the snow, Pablo Bal. Now, with a few events to come where there are very clear favourites. Now here, I would say, not in terms of the medal, but I would say in terms of a gold medal, you could probably name 5 or 6 athletes where you wouldn't be incredibly surprised if they took the gold. That's how wide open, probably the most open of the categories and classifications in these championships, the men's sit-in. Now, this is pretty much the summit of the incline, and it's at the steepest point as well. Taras Rad, silver medal in the Winter Paralympic Games in Beijing, finished 5th in Lillehammer. But he won the gold in the middle distance biathlon. A very good performance as well, nearly a minute in front of Aaron Pike. Didn't miss Taras Rad with the rifle. And all of the athletes are now out onto the snow. And we're underway in our wide open men's 12.5K individual sit-in. Now, Derek Zaplatinsky, LW 10.5, Scott Mina LW 12, so going past Derek Zaplatinsky. Just shows the difference between the classifications. An LW 10.5 athletes, Scott Mina. Skis in this sport class have limited trunk control, but they can keep their sitting balance when not moving sideways, compared then to Zaplatinsky, LW 12. They have leg impairment, but normal trunk control, and they can actually compete, LW 12 athletes, in sitting or standing. And so when it comes to the actual speed out there on the snow, you'll get athletes going past each other. But the athletes that's being overtaken on the snow is actually going quicker overall with the factored times. Some indication just through that checkpoint. Zaplatinsky in second place, and Scott Mina, who we saw overtake Zaplatinsky in fourth. And the difference between the pairs, Zaplatinsky actually is 9 seconds up on Scott Mina, yet Mina going faster out into the snow. It just gives you a good reading if you're new to the sport. 100% factored time for Shin Yu-hyun, LW 12 athlete, of which there are plenty actually. And they'll be basically sticking to the time that's on screen. In 5th place, early leader Kamatov's gone off pretty quickly, which is no real surprise, seeing Kamatov out in front, winning the sprint overall. So here he is. So the first visit to the range, the time of one of the circuits, you can see there 7 minutes, just over 7 minutes. And Kamatov settles down to hit those 30 mil targets. All important to get the first shot in, and then the rhythm kicks in. 5 from 5, very quick as well from Kamatov. Quite often, if athletes miss with their first, they will then steady themselves and almost go again. Number 2, hit the second, and then the rhythm follows. You gradually move across. Quite often, if an athlete hits the first, they will get all 5. The penalty loop is to the right. That's been taken away today. No need for that. Zaplatinsky into the stadium. A couple of misses so far. Usultev, Yarvi and Yumin all with the one miss, so full minute added to their time. See Yarvi with the couple. Scott Mina on the range. Just a couple of misses. He's taking his time with the first, but athletes will be. You'd rather waste a couple of seconds making sure than having a full minute added to your time. Five from Scott. Excellent from the British athlete. And if the likes of Scott Mina can go clear in the range, well, if there's problems elsewhere, could easily be involved in the medal discussion later. Zaplatinsky, excellent with the rifle in the middle distance. And 5 from 5 in his first round of shooting. Pike just about to shoot. The American choosing to go from right to left. Pike goes clear. Kamatov in front. Zaplatinsky currently in second place. Pike takes over in second, just those 11 seconds behind Kamatov. Pavlo Bowles on the range. Shin Yu-hyun into fourth place, 30 seconds off the leader. Here's the world champion.
Here we go, 103, number 103, entering the shooting stage. The last starter, Taras Rab, together with Kravchuk, 102.
Slight breeze from left to right still remains. Taras Rad shooting as well. One miss then for the world champion. He's the gold medalist from a couple of days ago in the middle distance. Bal then down in seventh place, although he was about half a minute off the leader, and Rad misses as well. So the reigning world champion and the world champion over the middle distance, Rad and Bal from the Ukraine, both missing, so they'll be down just lower than mid-division. Taras Rad, a minute and 20 down in seventh place, a minute 29 in ninth for Bal. So naturally those with a clear first round of shooting in front. Kamatov leading from Pike, Kravchuk, Zaplatinsky and Shin Yu-hyun. Scott Mina and Chernish the others with a free penalty score. It's just their times overall, no penalties added to the first 6 on the list. Chernish will be the next as well. So 11 seconds is the lead for Kamatov. Then you have the Ukrainians with those one misses. Women's competition to get underway.
Bib number 3, Angelica from Germany. Many podium prizes.
Off goes Christina Picton. The Canadian that will lead them off. 4th in 2 events in these championships. Anja Wicker. Off in search of another medal. At the moment, 3 silver medals for Wicker, all of which behind Kendall Gretsch, keeping warm. 3 gold medals for Gretsch. Off goes Gretsch, trying to defend her world title from Lillehammer. Kendall Gretsch in search of her 4th medal. Overwhelming favourite for the women's title.
Now they come in for a second shooting stage.
Alida Kamatov.
Second shooting, yes, now. Somebody number 95. That will come in right now. First one at the shooting stage. The leader is now preparing for a second shooting stage.
So Yubel Kamatov, the sprint world champion. Going very well out on the snow, leading Pike by 13.8 seconds. So just extending his lead over the American out on the snow. Zaplatinsky's going pretty quickly out there. Waiting for Kravchuk to come through, more than likely into 3rd. Anyway, back to the range with Kamatov. Rock solid in his stance. Oh, he misses his final shot. Well, that's a surprise. And watching media and coaches, I think we'll be surprised as well. Well, that is going to change the order somewhat. Ready to say Kamatov goes off into his 3rd circuit. 10 from 10 and looking like a potential gold medalist. Of course, that can still happen, but this really is a surprise. Missing with his 5th as well. Right then, well, the door has been opened. Hopefully the athletes are going to go through. The likes of Chernish, who is a lot slower than a lot of the athletes out on the snow. Just needs to keep his calm on the range. Only 6 athletes now who have gone clear. And if you can stay in that group for as long as possible, the higher you'll go on the leaderboard. Excellent from the Ukrainian. So from 8th place, he certainly will jump up a couple. Usoltev behind him on the track. He won't clear in his 2nd round. Aaron Pike, 2nd place at the moment. Shin Yu-Hun behind him. Pike going wide. Steadying themselves, these athletes in the stadium, knowing they're all about the range. Well, Scott Mina's gone clear in his second round and now is only a second away from Kamatov. Pike and Shin. Pike from second place. Excellent from the American, and he's going to lead Aaron Pike. Silver medalist from Lillehammer. Give me our new leader. And the Korean will also jump a place or two. Aaron Pike, 35.7 seconds in front of Kamatov. Where's Shin? Shin Yu-hun then moves into second, ahead of Kamatov. Rad and Bell on the range after their misses in the first round. Scott Mina in fourth. Just the four athletes now who haven't missed. Taras Rad, world champion over the middle, silver medalist in Lillehammer. Zaplatinski goes through into fifth. Better this time from Taras Rad. Into fifth place. Pavlo Bau with a miss. So the defending champion, problems with the rifle. Bau down in eighth place. As we await Kravchuk. Here he is, perfect in the first round. He's in third place. Goes clear here. Well, remain in second. Oh, he's got a miss. Well then, Kravchuk will drop down. It'll be around about sixth place for Kravchuk. Yes, in at sixth place. So we now know the full leaderboard after the second round of shooting. Aaron Pike leads by 20 seconds. Very handy lead for the American over Shin Yu-hun. Kamatov with the one miss, but remains in third, only very narrowly in front of Scott Mina, Great Britain, in fourth. Perfect on the range. And then Rad and Kravchuk with their misses. Defending world champion further down. Pavlo Bau, Taras Rad from the other day, two misses.
Oh, that's good, Scotty. Come on.
Encouragement for Scott Mina from, again, coaches, the American coach they're giving him.
Excellent, excellent. That's it.
Plenty of encouragement. Won Yu-min going about his racing in quiet fashion, fair way behind the medals, but just the one miss on the range so far for the Korean. 11th out of 13th.
German is Cow, lane number 19, number 25, is in a big door for Canada.
Now Kamatov. Yerbil Kamatov is certainly the fastest out there. He's got one miss, only 35 seconds behind the leader. You can easily equate that to being 30 seconds faster than Pike, but it's about the shooting. Kamatov, it really was a surprise when he missed with his 5th shot. Another miss for Kamatov. Well, going to drop him further down, you feel. Not ruling him out at all. Very quick on the snow. He's going to have to make up that time again. To see his time. Where he stands on the leaderboard, giant leaderboard to the right of the range. Brad being very quick on the snow, 1:03. He's less than a minute behind Pike, with that one miss over Pike's at 0 from the 10. So the halfway stage, it's Aaron Pike who leads the men's at 12.5K individual. 10 from 10 on the range so far for the American. And he leads by just under 20 seconds. Chernish from 7th. First miss of his competition, Mina from 4th. Perfect again from the Brits, and Scott Mina is in the medal hunt in Sweden. 15 from 15. He was in 4th place, Scott Mina, one of only 4 athletes who have gone clear.
Could be like that. Then they're waiting for number 100. The 2nd place after 2 shooting stages, Oi Hong Shin from Korea.
Keeping in front of Kamatov by again being clear on the range. Shows you how quick Kamatov is out there on the snow. 35 seconds behind Mina, even with the 2 misses.
From Ukraine, clean shooting. Shin from Korea is preparing for the third
Shin
shooting on lane number 18.
from 2nd place.
And Yomi Von is coming in for the last shooting stage. Pike, lane
Our
number
leader,
23.
top right of your screen as well, Pike. So the current gold and silver positions. Perfect from the Korean again and from Pike. So it's probably going to be as you were at the top of the leaderboard.
Clean shooting from Von. Shin, another clean shooting from the Korean Von. Shin, yes. Still, little penalties and even out Pike.
Shin takes over in front, so quickly knocked down into 2nd by Pike, whose advantage is 30 seconds. 30.1 seconds, Pike leads Shin. So he's further 12 seconds further clear from the Korean. Scott Mina up into 3rd place. Kantaras Raddu.
On lane number 15, another clean shoot, and now Taras Rad. Maybe shooting for a podium place at the moment. Lane number 13.
Ball as well. These will be aiming for Scott Mina's position. On a miss for Taras Rad.
One penalty for Taras Rad.
At the moment, the misses for the Ukrainians, the likes of Rad and Bal. Hamatov as well, the Kazakh athlete, keeping them away from those medal places. Derek Zaplatinsky.
Zaplatinsky in position number 7 of the 2 shooting stages.
Down in 7th place. That's
a clean shot, yes, another clean shot from
disappointing really for the Canadian.
About 5 or 6, I think.
If he goes clear, he can leapfrog the likes of Rad.
Kravchuk up to the 3rd shooting, number 102.
And goes clear. Shooting from the Canadian. Now Zaplatinsky. Still with Kravchuk, just getting down to shoot. So Zaplatinsky should move into 5th place. Kravchuk maybe will overtake Zaplatinsky. Maybe just up to 1 place. There's Kravchuk top right. Pike leads Shin Yu-hyun and Scott Mina. Excellent from Kravchuk. Fourth place for Kravchuk. So after the 3rd round of shooting, Aaron Pike leads by 30.1 seconds. Scott Mina in 3rd place, 54 seconds behind Pike. Then Kravchuk, who is a further 25 seconds away. Kamatov only 10 seconds further back. So those medals are not safe. 1 round of shooting to go. And again, those athletes just lurking in 7th and 8th. Adam Rao, reigning world champion Bal, Rad, the world champion from the other day. If there's problems with those up ahead, they are quick out on the snow, but no one's quicker than this man at the moment. Aaron Pike leads for the United States. 1 round of shooting to go, it all can change. He leads by 30 seconds. Kamatov, arguably the fastest out there on the skis. But the couple of misses, the 2 minutes, remember it's a minute added on for every miss. Meaning that Kamatov currently in 5th place, but he's only a minute 29 behind the leader. He can go clear, Kamatov. And there's problems with Pike, Hyun and Mina. Needs to go clear, though. And does so. I think the coaches know as well there is that chance. There's Kendall Gretsch shooting in the women's competition. Just a quick word about the women's competition. Gretsch leading by 1 minute and 31. So 2nd round of shooting over Vika, Escal and Picton. Pretty close between those. Yeah, Kamatov then, those 2 misses really denting his chances. Without those misses, he's been certainly a potential gold medalist. As it is, he's going to set a time which the others will have to beat. 4th place currently. Chance to go ahead of the likes of Scott Mina. The gap between the pair Around about 40 seconds. Full circuit to go. Now here is Scott Mina. Current third place for Mina. If he's going to remain in the medal positions, the British athlete will need to be perfect on the range. I'm sure he's fully aware. Scott Mina now shooting for his first major medal in international competition of the Worlds or the Paralympic Winter Games here at the World Championships. Needs to go clear from third place. Two more to go. One to go for Scott Mina. And he's perfect on the range. Now then, Scott Mina, one circuit to go for the British athlete, currently in third place. Will it be a first senior medal at World Championships for Scott Mina? 20 from 20 on the range. Kamatov 24 seconds behind Scott Mina. He knows that 24.8 seconds is 2.5 kilometers. He needs to remain in front of Kamatov to get that medal. Of course, there is the chance it could be a better medal. Who knows? Here's second place, Shin Yu-hyun, who's in front of Scott by 20 seconds. So a miss here could drop him down. If he goes clear, there's still the chance of the gold for the Korean. And he's missed with his first. Pike, top right of your screen, currently in gold. That looks good at the moment with the miss from the Korean. And he's missed again. Well then, this is blown it wide open for the bronze. Pike misses as well. So all of a sudden, it's going to be very close at the top. Scott Mina could be in gold medal position. Shin down in third. Where does it put Pike? Pike remains in front, but only by 4.8 seconds. So Aaron Pike leads by under 5 seconds from Scott Mina. Kamatov is up into third. Taras Rad. If he hits this last one, well, Rad in with a chance of a medal in fourth place. He needs to be very quick out there in the country. In fourth place, he's a full minute behind. Whether he's got the pace to get past Kamatov, don't think so. He's 30 seconds or so behind the bronze. Shin is, well, he's thrown away a medal with that two misses. He would have been in with a chance of a goal. Just shows you the final round of shooting. Shin Yu-hyun, if he went clear, he'd have been favourite for gold. As it is, he's going to finish fifth. Pavlo Bal. It's going to be too far away from the medals, even by going clear. So at the moment, the top three look good for medals. Pike is in front of Mina by under 5 seconds, but he's certainly the quicker of the two. Kamatov in third place. We'll be looking for Scott Mina's silver. At the moment, for the British athletes, it's looking good for a medal. Depends on what colour. Kamatov is through the split. We'll wait Scott Mina. The gap between the pair was just under 25 seconds. Halfway about in 6th place. Kravchuk shooting, the last of those who can get involved for a medal. Here he is, he's going to be a little way off. Yubel Kamatov into the home straight. It's way ahead of the rest out on the track. Kravchuk goes clear, more on him where he sits currently. But Yubel Kamatov is going to set the time the others have to beat. It's going to be close between Kamatov and Mina. At the split, he was 12 seconds in front of the British athlete, so he's half the deficit. Crosses the line in 41.37. Kamatov, has he got a medal? We'll have to wait and see. Kravchuk's in 3rd place. He's in front by 15 seconds. It's going to be close. Pike leads then by 4.8 seconds. Over Scott Mina. Kravchuk 14 seconds and Kamatov 29. Now we know Kamatov has half that deficit and he's finished. Kravchuk and also Kamatov will be looking to get ahead of Mina. It's not safe yet for Scott Mina. Kamatov can only wait. Aaron Pike out in front. And Pike goes through the split, 4.5 seconds in front of Mina, so the gap has actually dropped. Well, that's a surprise.
Come on, tighten up Corkin, tighten up Corkin. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Still
Now's the time.
in pole position. Now's the time is the cry from the coach. Now it is the time. Through the split, Pike leads by 4.5 seconds over Mina in 2nd. 16 seconds clear of Kamatov, who's finished. And we await Kravchuk to come through. He'll be the last to come through the split. Looks like Rad and Shin have had their races ran. Kamatov crossing the line already. Next to cross the line will be Scott Mina of Great Britain. Very, very close for gold, silver and bronze here in the men's individual biathlon. Here's Scott Mina of Great Britain skiing for a medal. It'll be his first senior medal. What shade will it be? It's not confirmed he will be a medalist yet, with Kravchuk and Kamatov flying. Kamatov set the time. Scott Mina of Great Britain, 50 metres to go. Scott Mina trying to win his first senior medal. Where is he going to sit? In front of Kamatov? Yes, he is. Scott Mina 5 seconds in front of Yubel Kamatov. And Scott Mina of Great Britain should be enough for a medal. Currently sits in goal. It's more than likely going to be either a silver or a bronze for Scott Mina. Perfect on the range from the British athlete, and he can now sit and wait. He has to wait for Aaron Pike. 4.5 seconds. The American leads in front of the British athlete. Kravchuk out on the snow as well. He was only 10 seconds behind Scott Mina. Here's Aaron Pike. Going past Shin Yu-hyun, he knows his chance of a medal is gone. Aaron Pike grimacing as he comes into the home straight. Scott Mina's time at the bottom of your screen, the split was 4.5 seconds. This is going to be close. Aaron Pike, 50 meters to go. The time is ticking. Silver medalist, 2 occasions in Sweden. Pike crosses the line, and he currently leads. Will those silvers turn into gold? It looks like it. Aaron Pike sits in gold medal position. Taras Rad, world champion the other day over the middle distance. Out to the medals now. 20 more athletes now crossing the line. Pike leads by 6.1 seconds.
Alexik, number 7 at finish just now, but Aaron Pike, Scott
We're awaiting Kravchuk. It's going to be a medal for Scott Mina. Pike sitting in gold. He's waiting Kravchuk as well. Waiting Basil Kravchuk, number 102, Aaron Pike, sitting in gold medal position. Scott Mina of Great Britain in second. Emil Kamatov in third. Pavlo Bal, reigning world champion. Just a couple of misses, but it's enough to put him down out of the medals this time around. It's not been the competition for the likes of Bal and Rad. Shin Yu-hyun, he's crossed the line, and well, he would have been right there in the medal hunt without those 2 misses in the final round. Bal, again, you can see just less than 2 minutes in front, so the 2 misses certainly costing him. Just the one athlete has gone clear, and that's Scott Mina. Now here's Kravchuk, number 102. Vasil Kravchuk at the splits was 15 seconds behind Pike. He was 11 seconds behind Scott Mina. Kravchuk from the Ukraine into the home straight. Going to go on the inside of Won Yu Min. Kravchuk trying to get a medal. What colour will it be? Pike's time goes. Scott Mina next. Scott Mina's time goes. Can Kravchuk get ahead of Kamatov? Kravchuk going for a bronze. He's going to be outside that time. 15.8 seconds behind Pike. Just behind Kamatov, who's done extremely well to get into the medals. Kamatov was so quick on the snow. 2 misses really has cost him a gold. But it's going to be a gold medal for Aaron Pike of the United States. A fabulous silver medal for Scott Mina. And Yerbo Kamatov, well, how quick is he out on the snow? It's going to be a bronze medal for the sprint world champion. That man, Vasil Kravchuk, it's a case of what may have been just the 1 miss and only 3 seconds or so out of the medal places in a thrilling men's individual sitting biathlon. Aaron Pike, just the 1 miss on the range and kept his form together. Wins by 6.1 seconds and is the new world champion. Zaplatinsky coming through. Confirmation of the gold medal for the American Aaron Pike, winning by 6.1 seconds. A brilliant silver medal for Scott Mina of Commonwealth, Scotland. 6.1 seconds behind Pike. Kamatov was so quick out there. 2 misses on the range, yet goes down by only 11.1 seconds. Kravchuk quick as well in 4th place, 15 seconds behind the eventual gold medalist Pike, and then a gap to the reigning champion Pavlo Bal and the champion from a couple of days ago, Taras Rad. In the women's competition, as expected, Kendall Gretsch way out in front. Andrea Askow is in second. Problems for Vika. 7 misses on the range means her competition pretty much has ended. She's down in 4th place, and we'll be hoping for errors from those above her.
In the position. Och nu mina damer och herrar, för sista gången här i skidskyttesammanhang i dessa världsmästerskap ska vi in och skjuta nu. Kendall Gretsch från USA, den klart lysande stjärnan på damhimlen i nuläget. The big star for the last time on the Biathlon competition in this World Championship at Oestersund. Kendall Gretsch, ladies and gentlemen, is preparing and loading for another 5 rounds on the shooting range.
Kendall Gretsch then coming into what will be her final round of shooting. Absolutely exceptional out in the forest and on the range. Perfect so far from the American. Just needs to keep going to win a 4th gold medal. Scout halfway through her lap. Gretsch off onto the final 2.5K. Athletes still finishing in the men's competition. Maxim Yarovi will be down at the rear of the field with those 6 misses. And completes the 13 athletes then in the men's competition. Vika, similar issues in fact. 7 misses for the German. It's not going to be a medal today.
Kendall Gretsch från USA. den suveräna ledaren och segraren här idag igen. Lars sin fjärde guldmedalj av femvägningar. Det är på slutvarvet, så att vi ska vänta in henne och tillbaka. Det blir dags. Ja, det är inte så långt borta. Kristina Mikloy från Kanada kommer in i startare här för att titta för andra gången just redan nu. Det verkar vara en förplats här från också. Här ligger plats efter tittar. The Vision Impaired, Kristina Mikloy från Kanada, 2 minutes behind him. Then he had a start from Germany in fight on the silver plate. Kristina Mikloy från Kanada.
Now Christina Picton, third place, just the one miss on the range. Outside chance if there's issues for Andrea Scal. So she'll be looking to go clear. And again, if there's an issue for Escal, needs to be probably a couple of misses. But still, outside chance. So here's Escal. Picton has done her very best. She'll be wanting a couple of misses from the experienced German. I don't think that's going to happen. Escal absolutely perfect with the rifle. No chance with Gretsch. But it's going to be another medal for the legendary German, and this time it's going to be a silver to go with the 2 bronze she's already won. Out goes Vika. Final circuit then for Anja Vika. 7 misses, 7 minutes then added on to her time. She would have been behind Kendall Gretsch.
Där kommer de, skjuter nu en kanonlägg som gör mig där 350, 400 meters maybe. Or Kendall Gretsch to come to
Kendall Gretsch then way out in front, and here she comes.
World champion, another time for the 4th time.
Into the home straight for Kendall Gretsch. She's done this many times so far in Sweden. Over 5 minutes in front.
Nu tar vi emot här en suverän världsseger. Mina damer och herrar, Kendall Gretsch från USA. Felfrisk i skytte 20 sträck och 20 möjliga. 20 hits out of 20 for Kendall Gretsch USA. Is now going and moving.
50 metres to go for Kendall Gretsch. She's the gold medal winner in the sprint biathlon, in the middle distance, and in the individual 12.5K. It's another gold for Gretsch. 4 goals in Sweden for Kendall Gretsch.
Oh, yeah, I think.
Christina Picton, well, she was hoping for maybe errors from Escal. That never happened. But Picton to keep in front of Vika. The gap really has closed, in fact, between the pair. At one stage, it was a huge gap. Now it's still fairly considerable, but maybe just the distance gets a Picton in the moment. Still overwhelming favourite to finish in third.
Minuten Vorsprung. Kannst du ganz easy nach Hause fahren. Auf geht's, Andrea. Auf, hopp, 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 hopp.
Here's Anja Vika. Now Picton really has closed, really has slowed down out there. Vika 9:28 behind Gretsch. The gap is now less than a minute. It might still be too much to overcome, but we have to wait to the end. Gretsch through as the world champion. So Ascal safely in silver. There's Picton, and you can, well, you normally say the gap there of Picton to Ricker is way too much to overcome, but it really has been cut down. Here's Picton, probably aided by the downhill section. Into the home straight for Christina Picton.
Now it's time
More than likely
to come into the finish area.
to hold on for a bronze medal. That is, again, the gap really has closed up between herself and Vika.
Second place,
So Christina Picton crosses the line. Have to wait for Vika.
Now for the last 200 meters, we start number 1, Andrea Skau from Germany. We come to the finish in second position as a silver medalist.
Here's Andrea Ascal coming through for a silver medal. Faultless on the range. We wait Vika.
Second position. Vi tar upp Andrea Skau från Tyskland med varma välförtjänta applåder nu. To the finish just now, last 60-70 meters for the German Andrea Skau. Startar med Andrea Skau aus Deutschland, im Zielgelände. Zweite Platz, dann Silbermedaille. Silbermedalist Andrea Skau from Germany.
Second place for Ascal.
Now
here's Anja Vika.
From Germany is coming in. Too many penalties.
7 misses on the range has curtailed her chance. We're doing behind Gretsch anyway, and out of the medals for Vika. She closed up quite considerably in the end and has only finished 19 seconds off a medal, Vika, in the end. But it's going to be 4th place for the German, bronze then for Christina Picton of Canada.
Germany, and 3rd place Christina Picton, Canada. And 19 seconds later in 4th place, and Vika from Germany. That was block number 1. What about the sitting?
Kendall Gretsch with her 4th gold of these championships, winning by a considerable margin over Andrea Ascal. Picton in a fabulous bronze medal for the Canadian. And Vika, well, 19 seconds behind Picton. It got pretty close in the end after being a long way back in 4th place. But it's going to be a race without a medal for Vika. Christina Picton, 3rd place for the Canadian. Just the one miss on the range, and that was vital in the end. So a great bronze medal. Fourth in 2 events so far of these championships. Escal, the legendary German, 51 years old. A couple of bronze medals so far in the biathlons, but a silver medal here. Faultless on the range. Kendall Gretsch. 4th gold medal for Gretsch. Winning by a very wide margin. The favourite wins. Once again, faultless on the range. And Gretsch is the new world champion. Well, a familiar winner then, Kendall Gretsch, has spoken to our man JP on a few occasions so far, and for the 4th time talking to JP about another gold medal.
Congratulations, Kendall. Another gold medal to add to the collection across this championship. How was it today?
Yeah, today was really fun. Yeah, a little bit colder and harder conditions, so that it's kind of nice on the skiing. And yeah, on the 4th lap of my race, I heard that my teammate and then also our good friend from the British team, that they were like really tight for, and I think they finished 1-2. So yeah, I was like super excited the 4th lap, and yeah, it was just fun.
It's quite icy underfoot here today on the course, and watching you come around this bottom turn here where we are, the focus was real today. Everyone really focusing on not falling.
Yeah, I think it is. It's really icy underneath, but then there's also kind of like some broken snow on top, and it just can kind of grab your ski and move you in a kind of unpredictable way. So you really just kind of have to be like on focus, and if you're not, then you can easily just like tip over. And yeah, that's kind of that would be embarrassing to go down right there before the range. So yeah, just some extra focus on the turns.
Fantastic. And of course, tomorrow we're back to cross country again. How are you feeling ahead of tomorrow's race?
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow's race, just kind of a little bit longer, but still you can go pretty hard on it. So just gonna try and push myself and see how fast I can go tomorrow.
Perfect. Well, congratulations again. We'll let you go and get warm.
All right, thank you.
Well, referring to the men's competition was Kendall Gretsch, and she's exactly right. Aaron Pike beating Scott Mina. So the USA beating Great Britain, 2 big friends and not quite country mates, but training together and working together. Big friends off the snow, 1st and 2nd. And Gretsch very happy with them. She was so far in front that she could take notice of what was going on in the men's competition. And then 3rd place, Kamatov, Kravchuk just outside of the medals. And then you've got the world champion, reigning world champion, and also the world champion from a couple of days ago in the middle distance, Rad and Bal further behind. Well, there wasn't really anyone as fast as Yibel Kamatov out on the snow through the forest. He was extremely quick, the sprint champion. He had his problems early on the range, and that curtailed any chance of a medal, finishing only 11.1 seconds behind gold. Scott Mina, a 1st senior medal in the World Championships for Scott Mina. A brilliant silver medal from the Scottish athlete. Perfect on the range, the only athlete to go 20 from 20, 6.1 seconds off a gold. Brilliant from the Brit. And the gold medal winner, Aaron Pike of the United States, had that one miss, and it was very tight in the end, winning by those 6.1 seconds. But Aaron Pike's had a brilliant championships, 2 silvers, and now a gold for the American. Gold for Pike and the United States. And he's been talking to JP.
Congratulations, Aaron. Brilliant performance out there today. Gold medal. How was the race?
Oh man, it was good. I had no idea that I was that much in that. I heard I was in the mix, and in the mix could mean anything when you're out there. So yeah, when you're clean the first 3 stages, you know, in this sort of a stage where there's with the 1 minute penalties, you know you should probably be somewhere up in the top 5. But when I was in the top 2, I had no clue the whole race I was in the top 2, so I was pretty psyched to come in on the last lap and hear that I came in and saw that Scott, one of the better friends on the circuit, had cleaned his whole race. I knew he'd be in the mix too, so my motivation was to share a podium with him, and so pumped to come in first. Yeah, and he was right there. I think we were within 4 seconds with each other. Unreal. Super pumped.
Yeah, I was going to say 4 seconds between you and Scott as well. Good friends here. Some great camaraderie. It's so good to see you two celebrating together.
Yeah, he's honestly the first person I was looking for because I knew he was on the podium. I was freaking pumped for him. So psyched. Yeah, it was great.
And what does it mean to you to take home a gold medal from Oestersund?
God, that's what, yeah. I mean, I'd gotten a couple silvers, and gold was like, oh my God, I don't even know. It's fucking unreal. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Congratulations, Aaron. Take care. Well done.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Well, delighted there, Aaron Pike, gold medal winner, and he referred to one of his best friends on the circuit, Scott Mina, winning a fantastic silver medal. Let's hear from the Scot. Here's Scott.
Scott, congratulations. Silver medal today for Team GB. How does that feel?
Oh, incredible. Yeah, just it hasn't really hit me yet. Like, it's been a long journey. We've had to be very patient, be very resilient over the years, and yeah, finally for it all to come off today is truly special.
And to come 4 seconds away from gold from Aaron Pike as well. What's that like?
Yeah, pretty amazing. Yeah, for it to be that close and to be chasing down one of the greatest in the sport, and also one of my best friends in the sport's really special. And to be anywhere near the podium is great in this sport. It's the toughest sport in the world in my eyes, and the field's so competitive. So yeah, to be up there is amazing, and to share a podium with Aaron is very special.
And a clean sheet on the chute as well. That's impressive.
First ever.
Really?
Yep, first ever. So what a day to do it. We knew that we had to build a foundation of a race on clean shooting. I can't afford to miss, and I think we proved that theory right today by getting the shooting right, and the results will come.
There we go, a medal in the World Championship. Scott Mina, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
There we go.
Media wallet. Give me a... Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Martha.
Well, I've got. Celebrate.
Well, an absolutely delighted Aaron Pike and Scott Mina. Gold and silver medals. And equally delighted not only to win those medals for themselves, but also because of their friends then winning other medals. Well, it's going to be some medal ceremony coming up shortly for the men's and the women's sit-in, with, of course, 2 classifications still to come on day 5 here in Oestersund, Sweden.
Allt handlar om detaljerna, Eva. Ja, ja. Ja, precis så heter hon. Vad heter hon? Dubbelnamn. Hon är Var det så här? Fanfaren. Ja, det blir en. Nej, jag värmde faktiskt.
Kvällen är perfekt. Jag fick till 10-12.
Står vi snyggt eller står vi ojämnt? Ja. Och inte på baklänges. Bakom på båda dörren.
welcome to the Medal and Flower ceremony for the competition biathlon men's 12.5 kilometer individual sitting. And the medals and flowers will be handed over by Niklas Karlsson, the FIS Deputy Secretary General. In third place, representing Kazakhstan, Yerbol Khamitov. In second place, on silver medalist representing Great Britain, Scott Minogue. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion representing United States of America, Oron Pike. And the municipality of Oestersund will give the top 3 athletes a tray with a picture of the Northern Light over the city. And the gift will be handed over by the Minister of Social Affairs and the Minister of Sports of Sweden, Jakob Forssmed. Och priset till det här också, vår socialminister och idrottsminister Jakob Forssmed, som vi alltså välkommen hit till Östersund, naturligtvis, och lycka till. And to honor the winner of today's competition, we will now hear the national anthem of the United States of America. Mino, Yerbol Khamitov, and the world champion, Oron Pike, the podium. We'll be back in a few minutes only with the ceremony for women sitting close.
Thank you. Congratulations. Good race.
Thank you, dear. Come on.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're competing both with...
Yeah.
Also to get a picture of you. With them.
Welcome to the Medal and Flower ceremony for the competition Biathlon Women 12.5 kilometer individual sitting. And the Medal and Flowers will be handed over by Niklas Karlsson, FIS Deputy Secretary General. För det internationella skidförbundets generalsekreterare Niklas Karlsson som är prisutdelare. In third place, representing Canada, Christina Picton. In second place, representing Germany, Andrea Eskau. And in first place, gold medalist, the new world champion representing United States of America, Kendall Gretsch. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Oestersund will give the top 3 athletes at the podium a tray with a picture of the northern light over the city. And they will be handed over by Jakob Forssmed, the Minister of Social Affairs and the Minister of Sports Sweden. Och det är alltså Sveriges socialminister och idrottsminister Jakob Forssmed som överlämnar gåvorna ifrån Östersunds kommun och organisationskommittén. And please, to honor the winner of the competition today, we'll now hear the national anthem of the United States of America.
Fantastic performance.
Thank you.
Do you have any more competitions to go now? Or
Yes, we have
På damsidan var det väl 8 deltagare då. Inga svenska deltagare här idag. Utan imorgon då är det dags för längdåkning, cross country. Så får vi väl se de 3 svenska deltagarna. Sebastian Morin på 10 kilometer och även de bägge tjejerna. Eller damerna, Ellen Westerlund och Louise Bertus dotter kommer väl till start under morgondagen som är den sista individuella tävlingsdagen. Sen vet vi ju att vi avslutar världsmästerskapen här i Östersund med stafett dag på söndag. Så ja, vi lägger ut lite musik och kommer tillbaka när det är dags för nästa start. Det är 45 minuter till start storklassen.
Per me sei a posto.
ser man ju också där att vissa barn vill alltid ha med sig mamma eller pappa hela tiden. Men det märker vi nu har svårt att gå bättre och bättre för dem. Bland andra föräldrar, vuxna som man känner att man är så lite älskad. Det är också som barn. Ja, nej, men du sköter ju ofta dig själv och jag ofta handlar om någon annan som kan straffa lite hela barnen blir mer självständiga.
Var inte rädd för att starta en grupp i förening eller ta kontakt eller sådär, för att det är jätteroligt och det blir bara glädje av allting. du älskar.
Så att vi har övningar som alla kan hänga med på och de känner igen dem efter nästa år på. Så vi rullar runt kanske på fältet och ut i övningar.
Barnen göra någonting så var inte rädd att följa med. Det är väldigt glädje man får.
Ja, det ser man ju också där. Vissa barn kommer väl alltid ha med sig mamma eller pappa hela tiden. Det märker vi ju innan jag har att det går bättre och bättre för dem. De andra föräldrar, vuxna och som man känner att man blir så lite bättre. Det är också som barn. Ja, nej, men vi sköter ju ofta det själv och jag tar ofta hand om någon annan som där också är viktigare. Barnen blir mer självständiga.
Var inte rädd för att starta en grupp i en förening eller ta kontakt eller sådär, för att det är jätteroligt. Och det blir bara glädje av allting.
Så där ja. Ja, klockan vandrar vidare, går mot 11.50. Det betyder att inkörningstiden ska vara klarad. Ladies and gentlemen, 11:15 in a few 1 minute only. That means that the ceremony time is over. We're preparing for start. Biathlon men's 7.5K standing competition, followed by 10 minutes later starter women 10.5K standing. So biathlon. 4 shooting stages and no penalties, penalty loops, but 1 penalty minute for every miss. Ja, det är alltså inga straffrum då, det räknar med heller, utan det är 1 minuts tillägg då för varje miss, och det är ju bara grejer naturligtvis. Det är herrar stående i klassen, och vi har 12 deltagare, 12 competitors for men, and for women I think it's about 8 competitors in the entry list at the moment. They will show up at start. 11 minutes to start just now for Stefan Lemke from Germany, who will be the first starter, followed by Alexander Ehler from Germany. Romanjuk, Ukraine, will start in third position. Also in third position in middle competition for a couple of days ago. 1 year ago, yesterday. Keiichi Sato from Japan, Shevchik, Ukraine, Marko Mayer from Germany, Sereda, Ukraine, Gerlis, Kazakhstan, Benjamin Daviev from France, Wojcinski, Ukraine, and the last starter will be a winner from the middle competition from Canada, Mark Orens. That's it. You're welcome, and the good shooting performance on the competition of yesterday in the
Hello and welcome back to Oestersund, Sweden, and the 2023 Paranordic Skiing World Championships. My name is Pete Selby, high up in the commentary box looking down on the range, because today is the 12.5K individual biathlon, and we have the second round of classification coming up shortly, and it's the men and women standing event in -3 temperature here at Oestersund, inside the ski stadium and out in the forest. So -3, perfect conditions really, and the wind has just dropped slightly, the odd gust blowing from left to right across the range today. So ideal conditions. We've had a tremendous sitting competition, very, very exciting, very close in the men's, and I'm expecting similar really for the men and the women in the standing competition, underway in the next 10 minutes. Athletes down at the starts, getting set, getting ready. It will be the women going first at 12:10. Sorry, going second after a 12 o'clock start for the men. So just gone 12. Stefan Lemke, who actually will lead the men off. He's done that job a couple of times actually in various events.
Marco, money. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Somewhere? He's on the shooting range now. Sorry? Maybe in 5 minutes he can...
So athletes just getting sets, just down at the starts. Going to be sent off into the forest and then round to the range. Of course, no power loop today. When they miss one of the shots, it's a minute added to the time, making things rather dramatic. And it's not over until they cross the line And we've certainly had that in the first events. There is Stefan Lemke. Only 7 minutes away now. Number of Ukrainians in this lineup. It's going to be pretty wide open, I feel. So there's a look down from high up above, down onto the range. So the wind from left to right. And then they'll head out to the right, into the forest, and then back round into the home straight, bottom of your screen. And eventually, after 12.5 kilometres, crossing the line. Let's have a little bit more look in depth at the course for the standing and, of course, the VI as well. So out onto the circuit 5 times around the 2.5k lap, slight incline at the start, and a gradual incline all the way until they reach the checkpoint. Downhill all of a sudden, and then uphill again to the checkpoints. And sweeping downhill, they'll carry the speed then over this incline, up again, and then down in towards the stadium. So 1 or 2 steep slopes to negotiate, but the majority of the first half uphill, and then long downhill section, again with the inclines, which should be taken with the speed generated. -3 then. The snow from the trees have disappeared after the +6 conditions a few days ago, but we're back to regular conditions, absolutely ideal for the World Para-Nordic Skiing Championships. Let's take a look at the starting lineup then for the men's competition. Lemke, one of a few Germans in the lineup. Alexander Ila, Romanuk Sato, Shevchek, and Marco Meyer. After having a little bit of a rest over the previous few days in the lineup. Soredi Girdlis, Davide, Wojcinski, and Arendts, they're going to be fighting over the medals, I would imagine. But of course, in this competition, with the minute penalty for each miss, it certainly can change very, very quickly. Let's take a look at the lineup in the women's competition. Daniel Alovich will start things off in 10 minutes or so. Takajima, Konashuk, Natalie Wilkie, with one of the favourites, Petenkova Baumann, for Ukraine, strong Ukrainian lineup. and Irina Buri. Brittany Hudak, bronze medalist from Beijing, and the gold medalist from Beijing, Ludmila Lyashenko, in the lineup as well. Buri, the reigning world champion. Benjamin Davier for France is the reigning Paralympic winter champion. We've got the silver and bronze medalists as well, Mark Ahrens and Grigory Vovchinsky as well. I wonder who's going to finish in that order. Davier's not been in that sort of form here in Sweden, so it might not be the Frenchman on the top step of the podium. VI athletes warming up as well. They'll be following the standing competition. So I think this is pretty wide open with the men's. The women's side of things as well. You've got the curveball really of Natalie Wilkie being back in the lineup. Gold medalist in the sprint biathlon. Didn't start in the middle distance a couple of days ago. Bui, gold medalist and world champion from Lillehammer, also in the lineup. I think you've got Hudak and Lyashenko as well. That's all to come. But for now, we'll concentrate on the men. And the first athlete then in the men's standing will be Stefan Lenker. The German will be starting the men's standing competition, the men's individual standing in the 12.5K biathlon underway. And Stefan Lemke, the 34-year-old German, is out onto the snow. Going to be followed by Alexander Ehler. Second of the three Germans in the lineup. Finished fourth in the middle distance biathlon. Only 30 seconds off a medal. And the 53-year-old is out onto the snow. Maybe get towards a medal this time as well. And then what happens with the rifle of those more than likely quicker on the snow. Serhiy Romanov. First of a strong lineup from Ukraine. 27-year-old starts his competition. It's going to be followed by Kenichi Sato, 9th in Lillehammer, 7th in Beijing. Japanese athlete starts his comp. Second of the four Ukrainians, Nazor Shevchuk. Scampers into his rhythm. And out onto the snow. 8th in the sprint biathlon, 10th in the 10K. Quick on the skis though, won a bronze medal in the sprint, the young Ukrainian in 21. Marco Meyer, the tall German. Gold medalist in the sprint biathlon, gold in the freestyle sprint as well. didn't compete in the middle distance biathlon, had a day off, and then also had the rest day as well yesterday. He's had a superb World Championships, Meyer, going for his 3rd gold. And he'll be fully rested. Mitro Sereda finished 10th in Lillehammer, previous World Championships. Best of 8 so far this week in the middle distance biathlon. Lemke coming up to the first checkpoint at the top of the first half of the course and the top of a pretty severe incline. Alexander Gertlis, Kazakhstan, 5th in Beijing. Missed 5 times when finishing 9th in the 10K middle distance biathlon. We need to be a lot better there. So 5th in Beijing and won a bronze medal in the middle distance. Has the talent to be involved, but we'll need to be better on the range. For Benjamin Davier, bronze medalist in Beijing, but defending World Paralympic champion in a few years' time. Won that in Beijing in good style, but not quite the Davier at these championships. 4th in the sprint biathlon. Missed out in the semi-finals of the sprint freestyle, and was only 5th in the middle distance biathlon. So we'll need to improve on that if he's going to get close to a medal. Grigori Vovchinsky's been very good, Vovchinsky. He's won a bronze medal and 2 silvers in the sprint and then in the 10K middle distance. Just the 1 miss. Was 33 seconds behind the eventual champion. But I think, again, a name really to keep an eye on in these biathlon events. And the final competitor out onto the course is the gold medalist from a couple of days ago in the middle distance biathlon, Mark Ahrens. In the biathlon so far, a gold and a silver here in Sweden, going for another gold. So the first checkpoint after a K, and we'll have a rough indication of how quick the athletes have started their competition. Here comes Meyer. Quite interesting that Marco Meyer decided to go and have a couple of days rest, not to compete in the middle distance biathlon. And well, between myself and JP, actually, we kind of speculated off there that it might not be here today and save himself for the cross country and the relay on Sunday. But he's here, and if he's competing, well, you can't rule out Meyer in this form. Sato. And number 137, Sereda. Now, Gertlis will be, if shooting better, again, the 5 misses, I think Gertlis has a chance not only of a medal, I think he is a possible gold medalist here, Alexander Gertlis. Lemke starting with a miss, the way he'd want to start his competition. Yeah, Gertlis with those 5 misses, not quite been in the form, but saw him win medals in Beijing. So Lemke with that 1 miss, that equates to then 1 minute added to his time. Normally, athletes, if you've been watching throughout the course of the week, would then go around the penalty loop away to the right. 1 circuit for every miss, but in the individual 12.5K by, it's not the case. Straight out onto the circuit, and, well, they'll have a minute added to their time as punishment. So you need to be very accurate on the range. Going through the 1K split, Davier, very, very narrow lead over this man, Romanuk. Shevchuk in third place. Aaron's just the last to go through, was the final competitive start. Ireland not too far away, Meyer, Wojcinski, all within a few seconds, Lemke as well. In fact, 8 seconds splitting the first 10, and Aaron's just fits in third place. So on the snow in the first kilometre, 10 athletes split by 8.8 seconds. So nothing really at all between the athletes in the first K. Sato is at the rear of the 11. So from that, you really can judge that it's going to be vitally important then to keep it clean on the range. So in the men's competition, the sit-in, the likes of Scott Mina going clear, winning a silver medal. Britain's first ever Paranordic Championship medal. Without going clear, wouldn't have been in amongst the medal conversation. One miss for Nazar. Meyer. 5 from 5 from the German. Leading by 8.3 seconds, still with a fair few to go through the first round of shooting, but Meyer going well. I think with Marco Meyer, you take it fairly steady early on, and if he is in front, the sort of athlete is going to be very difficult to peg back. Women's competition just about to get underway. Daniel Alovic will have watched, I'm sure, Aaron Pike winning the gold. She starts the women's competition. Momoko Dekajima, second away in the women's comp. Davier into the range. Now, will we see the real Benjamin Davier? No medals in the 3 events so far, 4th in the sprint biathlon. Just a couple of misses in the middle distance, and he was 31 seconds off a medal, but just with those 2 misses, an athlete of the talent of Davier with his record, you'd have thought those 2, he still would have been in with a medal chance, but he started very well here. Davier second place, behind Marco Meyer. 2 Canadians. Off goes Natalie Wilkie, and shooting is Mark Ahrens. And 5 from 5 from the Canadian, gets a nod of the head of approval from his coach, and radioing out onto the other Canadian coaches in the forest. But think of a Bauman, one of 4 Ukrainians in the women's lineup. Half the field from the Ukraine. Aaron's 5.7 seconds away from Meyer. Wojcinski in second, Davier in third, Aaron's in 4th. I've thrown Romanuk as well in 5th place, all within 8.3 seconds. Buoy underway First time we've seen Arina Bui, the defending world champion, defending her title from Lillehammer. Maya continues the lead. Brittany Hudak, another athlete who's had a sterling time here in Sweden. She'll be carrying a few medals back. 3, in fact, silver, bronze, and bronze. Silver in the sprint biathlon, and then bronze in the middle distance and in the cross country. Maya, though, leads in the men's, but only a few seconds splitting the entire first 5 or 6. Lumia Lyashenko sets off in the women's competition. Bronze in Lillehammer, but she won gold in Beijing. Multiple world and Paralympic winter champion. Off goes Lyashenko in the hunt for another medal. Won the middle distance biathlon a couple of days ago after finishing 4th in 2 events. Remarkably, actually, she didn't win a medal. Back to the men's competition. Lemke, he's missed with his first shot again. That's twice now he's done that. And follows in with 4 clean efforts. Exactly the same as his first round of shooting. Down the field with those couple of missed efforts. Slight change at the chop with Grigory Vovchinsky actually going faster than Maya. We're talking about a small amount of seconds. Aaron's yet to actually go through the checkpoint. Romanuk clear again. All important. No misses. You get to the halfway stage after 2 rounds of shooting and you've gone clear in both. That's when you then can start to take a look at who's done what and where you are. At the moment, it's just all about keeping it clean on the range. 7 seconds here, 2 seconds here, out on the snow. It doesn't really, at the moment, add to an awful lot. It's just all about the first 2 rounds, I'd say. Keeping it tight, keeping it clean. Then start to form a bit of a picture of where certain athletes are. At the moment, again, 10 seconds over the first 5. Maya. Boy misses. Missed with his 4th. No. Right grimace then from the German team. And that's going to drop Maya away from the front 5. So the front 5 become a front 4. Maya, the first one to make an error. Shevchuk's had a terrible time on the range. 4 misses already. 4 minutes 18. So it would have been quite competitive, actually. There's 4 minutes added on. So we wait. Vovchinsky, Arons, Davier. Also Gertlis as well. Just a few more seconds away from the front, 4 or 5. 17.6 seconds off Vovchinsky, so Gertlis would be in that category of needing to go clear. Don't think he can manage to remain on the same amount of misses as anyone above, if he's going to win a gold, that is. there's the one miss. So Gertley certainly will drop down, and we'll be hoping for errors ahead of him. And all of a sudden, the 6 who went clear in round 1 have whittled down somewhat. Romanuk, the only player, the only competitor to go clear at the moment. Wolczynski gets to his feet pretty quickly. And Wolczynski looks like he's gone clear as well, now the leader. Now by 11.9 seconds. Golds and silvers so far, and at the moment, Wolczynski will be leading. There's only 0.2 of a second in front of Meyer, but Meyer has missed one. Ahrens, though, less than a second behind Wolczynski. Can he take over in front? Ahrens goes in front, 0.4 of a second. So barely a breath between the two. So the gold and silver medalists then in the middle distance biathlon are first and second once again. Davier yet to come through.
Yes, that's the winner from Canada is leaving. Lane number 25, 3.
Davier actually leaving the shooting area. Just to report, he's gone clear with his second round of shooting. So after 2 rounds of shooting, 4 athletes are clear, and naturally they are the first 4. Let's take a closer look. Mark Ahrens there leading by 0.4 of a second. Davier in third. Wolczynski then second place. 7.4 seconds behind the leader, Davier. And Romanuk only 12.3 seconds behind Ahrens. So the first 4 covered by just over 12 seconds. Meyer, though, 54 seconds behind. But don't rule out the German. Just that one shot, he would be leading without that miss. But it's this man, Mark Ahrens, who leads at the halfway stage of the men's 12.5K. But there's only 12 seconds covering the first 4. Romanuk into the stadium. Wolczynski. There he is. On 4-0. Davier just behind. Marovic in the women's competition. Wolczynski 15 seconds now down. Sorry, in front of Romanuk. Wait for Davier to come through. 6.5 seconds behind Wolczynski. Ahrens yet to come through. Will be in the next few seconds. Oh, Romanuk misses with his second shot in round 3. Ahrens goes through, and Mark Ahrens leads now, and leads by 8 seconds. So the Canadian going very well out in the forest. Romanuk will drop down. So we're left with 3 who have gone clear. Those 3 yet to come through. Here's Marco Meyer. Well, if he can be solid on the range in this visit. He can certainly leapfrog Romanuk and be up into 4th place. And again, he's going very quickly out on the forest, so any slip-ups for those ahead of him should leapfrog. So still right in this is the German for any shade of medal. Need to go clear. Oh, he's missed with his 2nd again. And he's missed with his 3rd. It's going wrong for Marco Meyer. And the dreams of a 3rd gold have probably just ended in round 3. So Meyer with 3 misses, that's going to drop the German way down, and he'll be hoping for help from above in terms of those above him in the standings. He'll need errors if he's going to win a medal. Sato continuing his events. Plenty of locals coming down and cheering on all the athletes. We had an amazing amount of school children the other day, younger than these, making an awful lot of noise. So they knew exactly what was going on as well. Cheering on all the good shots, and big cheer if any athlete went fully clear. Excellent to see, and I'm sure over the weekend, the final 2 events across country tomorrow and the relay, especially on Sunday, I'm sure we're going to have plenty here in the 6,000 capacity stand right opposite the range. Perfect viewing. If you're around Oestersund, come on down. Witness the World Championships. Girdless. Now, he's missed with 2 there. So that's 3 for Girdless, and I think, again, the dreams of a medal have probably disappeared in round 3. Round 3 seems to be the difference maker in the men's competition. That's Davier. This is Vovchinski. From 2nd, clear, Vovchinski. Can Davier follow? It looks between 3 now. Vovchinski clear. Davier misses. So the first of the 3 to break is Davier, and Ahrens goes clear as well. So Mark Ahrens and Grigory Vovchinski, the only 2 to be clear after 3 rounds of shooting. And it's Ahrens who had the advantage on the snow of 8 seconds. That's now grown to 17.1 seconds. So the 1 and 2 from the middle distance biathlon remain 1st and 2nd in the individual biathlon. Confirm this after the 3rd round of shooting. Ahrens leads by 17.1 seconds. Vovchinski in 2nd, and then the gap to Davier is just over a minute. So Davier at the moment will be hoping for errors from Vovchinski to get a silver medal. Romanuk in 3rd. Kenichi Sato is going very well with just that 1 miss. So certainly advantage Ahrens, but he will need to better or equal Vovchinski in the final round of shooting. It all can change. It's such is the nature of the individual biathlon. It's down to the final round of shooting. Ahrens with the advantage over Vovchinski. He hasn't put a shot or a ski wrong, and yet the gold is not secure. Davier looking good for bronze, but again, this is all on the basis of going clear in round 4.
Tiden ska in och skjuta för sista gången nu, nummer 131 för amerikanen Romanjuk. Wilkie, another clean shot from Wilkie. Natalie Wilkie is free, yes. What about her again to Konachuk? After 2 shooting stages, Bogdana Konachuk from Ukraine. For women in the lead, but now intermediate time after 2 shooting, second shooting from Natalie Wilkie, Canada.
Romanuk.
54 seconds behind Bogdana Konachuk in second place. Japanese taking Ima now and shooting on lane number 20. Kommer alltså till backen 138. Now up on the shooting range for the last time for this World Championship, number 131 from Germany, Stefan Lemke. 1 penalty for the long one. Biathlon now on lane number 13. We had one miss in the first shooting stage. For second time, Biatchenko. The 2 shootings from Konachuk from Ukraine.
Comes into the range. Now he's missing round 3. Put him behind Davier. Also missed. Clear round here for Romanuk, and then he'll want help from those in the first 3. Well, he's done his job. And it's over to Arons, Vovchinski and Davier. So pretty decent on the range, just the 1 miss overall. A few seconds behind Davier in 3rd. Vovchinski's got 1 miss in his back pocket over Romanuk, and Arons, you'd say the same, maybe even 2. Marco Meyer out of the medals today. 3:31 behind, so it would have been very competitive with clean shooting. It's not been the case. Very quick in round 4 and a shake of the head. We do that in round 2 and 3. Now Sato, the Japanese athlete, he's been very, very efficient. He's currently in 5th place. Excellent from the Japanese. And he's going to finish at the moment in a better place than Beijing 7th and the 9th in Lillehammer. Has been very good. Sevchek's had a very disappointing shooting campaign. We await Arons, Vovchinski and Davier, the front 3. The gap has certainly grown as well, 45 seconds. Check way behind after those misses. Would have been pretty competitive actually with his times without the misses. Now Vovchinski, if he's going to win gold, he can't afford to miss. Davier is lurking a minute behind him as well. There's Arons, the gold medal position. Top right, this is gold and silver shooting. for those medals. Ahrens needs one more. Gets it. Looks like there's an error with Wojcinski. Hand in the air. Vital seconds. The worst possible time. Davier. Can he take the silver? Ahrens looks good for gold. Davier goes clear. What's happened to Wojcinski? Well, it's cost him some time. He needs to go clear, Wojcinski. We're just waiting for confirmation. If he's gone clear, he should stay in front of Davier. Wojcinski goes clear. Well, that's excellent from the Ukrainian. Didn't panic. There was a problem with the rifle. Put his hand in the air. Full credit as well to the coach. Comes over and makes sure the rifle's fine. Take your time. Don't miss. Whatever you do, don't miss. You've got time in the bag. He then settles himself, hits the target, and goes fully clear on the range. Wojcinski is just under 40 seconds clear of Davier. Of course, if you missed that, that would have been an extra minute, and they would have been behind the French athlete. So very, very calm and collected there, Grigory Wojcinski. Also, full credit to the coach. Ahrens, though, looks good for gold. It looks like it's going to be Ahrens and Wojcinski once again, first and second. In third place, there's 14 seconds between Davier and Romanuk. There's confirmation. Ahrens and Wojcinski clear on the range. And over a minute between the pair. Davier then, see the gap between himself and Wojcinski, 38 seconds. So a miss for Wojcinski would have been pretty much curtains for the silver. But Davier in turn is only 14 ahead of Romanuk in fourth place. Excellent fifth for Sato.
Really a huge leader. Up on the range just now, på 7:00 nu, kanadensiska Natalie Redfield med 34. Hon ligger alltså trea efter 2 skytteomgångar, 54 sekunder bakom ukrainska Konachuk som vi såg skjuta 15 träff och 15 möjliga så här långt. Now, Natalie Redfield, line number 25.
First off in the men's stand-in was Stefan Lemke of Germany. 3 misses overall. And he's going to come through and set the first time. Lemke, 36.59.5. Down into second place as Alexander Ehler, fellow German, comes through. Romanuk as well. Romanuk then sets the time they all have to beat. Davier in third place ahead of Romanuk. Ahrens skiing for another gold. Half a lap to go. Meyer would have been competitive for a medal, but 3 misses on the range put pay to Meyer's individual biathlon. 2 golds, though, in these World Championships, and he's going to be a big danger tomorrow in the cross-country and for the strong German team in the relays.
Coming into second place just now. They had finished Mark Meyer from Germany. Still in the lead, Romanuk from Ukraine. 4 men, 1 minute 30 seconds. Mark Meyer in second place. After 3 shooting sessions just now for women,
Sato's been excellent. 7th in Beijing, 9th in Lillehammer, and he's going to go a few places better here. Looks like 5th place for Sato. Excellent from the Japanese athlete. Sato currently in second, expected to be down in 5th place. He's given this his all.
lane number 22, and Brittany Hudak, Canada, lane number 25.
Shevchek. He's given the field 7 minutes with the problems with the rifle. Through the final split, Arons' lead is over a minute now. And there's 11 seconds between Davier and Romanuk. So that's closed, but still 11 seconds. So it looks like it's going to be Arons, Vovchinski and Davier, the front three. And we turn our attention to the women's competition. It's pretty close at the moment. Gertlis went wrong in round 3. And he's down at around 8th place for Gertlis. Into the home straight comes Mark Arons of Canada. Gold medalist in the 10K middle distance biathlon and gold in the individual 12.5K in Sweden. 2 gold medals for the Canadian Mark Arons. What a championships he's having. Can anyone beat him in the distance biathlon events? 2 golds for Arons. Vovchinski, along with Arons perfect on the range, is going to be a silver medal. Grigory Vovchinski, silver for the Ukrainian. 3 silvers so far, along with a bronze in the 18K Classic. Benjamin Davier trying to remain in front of Romanuk, and he's going to do so. Slight stumble over the line, but it's going to be a bronze medal for Davier.
Bravo. Crazy.
Vovchinski saying 0, as in 0 misses on the range. He says, yep. And he goes, well, crazy. I couldn't do anything more than I did. I got 0 as well. There's the front 3. That's a great picture. Let's head over to the women's competition. And going through halfway points. Around about 8.5K. And at the moment, it's Bogdana Kanashuk who leads. More on that shortly as we see Mark Arons win another gold medal. Same as Vovchinski in terms of not missing on the range, but he wins by over a minute. Shows how fast he is as well as accurate. Arons wins by 1 minute and 12 in the end, my word, over Grigory Vovchinski. So they're 1 and 2 once again. Benjamin Davier, bronze for the Frenchman. First medal, these championships. Romanuk in 4th. An excellent 5th by Sato of Japan. And those who missed further down the leaderboard. So Kanashuk leads by around 15 seconds or so from Ludmila Lyashenko. Wilkie in 3rd, Hudak 4th, Bui 5th, Betenkova, Bauman, Narovic and Dekajima round off the women's competition. That's all before round 4, so what a time to join the competition. First athlete to come through to round 4 is Daniela Arovic, who started the competition, missing 4 times overall, so she's down in currently around about 6th place.
Arovic, USA, skjuter för sista gången för last time. This competition.
Out of a chance of a medal.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, give you in the ring.
Gap between the front pair when they come into the stadium for the final round of shooting. Lyashenko and Kanashuk will be pretty much level through the checkpoint. There's a second between the front pair, and Wilkie is less than a minute behind. All to play for in the women's. There's Kanashuk. Now then, Kanashuk hasn't missed so far. Dead level with Liashenko. Liashenko is the fastest skier, though, out of the pair. Oh, a miss for Konashuk. Advantage Liashenko. That's going to drop Konashuk down. It maybe will drop her out of silver as well. Natalie Wilkie could take advantage. Maybe even Brittany Hudak as well. So Konashuk, we're talking about a gold medal. She could finish fourth with just one miss. Natalie Wilkie. Two golds for her so far. And a silver in the medal hunt once again. Now Wilkie. Settles down, hasn't missed. She'll need to keep that up as well. Liashenko also shooting. Here's Liashenko, potential gold medalist. Wilkie taking her time, hasn't shot yet. Liashenko misses. And again Liashenko misses. This is wide open now. Wilkie could be shooting for gold. Well, she goes clear, Wilkie. And from fourth place, she could well be shooting for a gold medal. She's up into third. She could well be leading when she leaves this shooting range. Konashuk's time. And Wilkie does lead by 0.1 of a second. It could hardly be closer. Wilkie leads by a small breath of wind from Bogdana Konashuk. Liashenko down in third place, 44.6 seconds. Where's Brittany Hudak? Here she is. Now, where is she going to fit into all of this? At the moment, Hudak is going to close up on at least Konashuk and Liashenko. Whether she's got the pace to get past them, it's another question, but we'll wait Brittany Hudak. Final round of shooting has just completely changed the picture. Wilkie in third now leads, but by 0.1 of a second. What can the Canadian do? I said that with Wilkie, and I'll say the same with Hudak. I think of a Bauman also shooting. She's out of the picture for a medal at least. Hudak will need to go clear. That's one thing certain. One more for Hudak. Oh, and she misses with her final shots of the competition. Well, that's a disaster for her in terms of a medal. That's ruins Brittany's race. She won't win a medal now. Let's just see what the time's going to be with Brittany Hudak. How close would she have been? Well, she would have been a minute 28, or she is a minute 28 behind. So she would have been in third place, and she'd have been 16 seconds in front of Liashenko. It would have been pretty close between the pair when they got to the line. Wilkie leads by that very small margin. Konashuk in second, Liashenko third. And just looking at the times and how quick they've been skiing, I think Brittany Hudak would have been the bronze medalist with the final shot being good instead of a foul shot. She She was losing around about Liashenko. Pretty much 16 or 17 seconds. It would have been very close. I know we're talking if, buts and maybes now, but it would have been ultra close.
Good job, Nat. Let's go, Nat. Leader by 9. Leader by 9. Nice work.
Leader by 9 seconds, Natalie Wilkie.
9 seconds ahead of second. Let's go, up.
Skiing for the gold medal, leads Kanashuk by 9.3. Liashenko 44 seconds down, and then Hudak. Just to go back to Hudak and Liashenko, I make Liashenko around about 17 seconds quicker on a 2.5K circuit. The gap would have been pretty much bang on that. It would have been so close if she hit that final shot, but unfortunately for Hudak, she didn't, and she's going to be out of a chance of a medal now. Such a shame for her and Canadian watchers, etc., but also for the neutrals as well. It would have been very exciting. As it is, Wilkie, leading by the barest of margins, has pulled out a very handy 9-second lead, so Natalie Wilkie looks set for another gold. Arovic comes in to complete her competition. 5 errors on the range. Arovic crosses the line. She will be down in around 7th place. But Dana Kanashuk into the home straight. Just that one mistake, and that one mistake has cost her a gold medal. Silver in the middle distance biathlon. And Kanashuk, once again, silver medalist, this time in the 12.5K individual standing. Dana Kanashuk, silver for the Ukraine. Ludmila Liashenko. 2 misses in the final round of shooting. Winter Paralympic champion from Beijing is going to be the bronze medalist here. She would have had a real fight on with Hudak. Hudak's miss has given Liashenko the bronze medal for Liashenko. Paralympic winter champion is the bronze medal in Sweden, but behind her on the track, but in front on the board, is Natalie Wilkie, world champion again. Natalie Wilkie. 3 gold medals in Sweden. She's the world champion in the individual 12.5K biathlon. Canadian gold once again, and once again, it's Wilkie. Natalie Wilkie. Perfect on the range, didn't miss at all. She was the only athlete in the competition not to miss with the rifle. World champion again. 3 golds for Wilkie. A faultless display.
Nästa start, tävlingsstart, blir klockan 14 och då är det Vision Impaired, det är alltså löpare och åkare med synligt
Still a number of athletes to complete their competition. Wilkie, though, confirmed as the winner, and she's won by 25.4 seconds. So 25 seconds, she went further clear then on the final lap. Then Kanashuk level as they went out onto the course. Natalie Wilkie much quicker than Kanashuk. Liashenko in third. Hudak to come through, and I'm sure to be given a big hug and to congratulate Wilkie. Expected to be in fourth place. There is Brittany Hudak. Now, of course, she would have been told by the coaches at halfway the gap to the rest, and if she was clear and she was neck and neck with Liashenko, she would have been skiing a few seconds quicker or not, but we'll take a look at the time difference anyway between herself and Liashenko. Crosses the line and 2 minutes and 2 behind the eventual winner, and she dropped back behind Liashenko by 1 minute and 2 seconds. Well, there you go. 2 seconds behind Liashenko without that miss. But if she was told by her coaches at halfway she's skiing for a bronze, well, could she have found 2 seconds? Possibly. It would have been very close, but anyway. Watch the final few to come through. Dekajima. Moko Dekajima will be coming in last here. Just the 2 misses as the coaches come back into the stadium. And there's the final athletes, and that's Irina Bui, who's not been in the same form as she has been in the last few years, the defending champion. Dekajima will finish in 8th place.
Followed by Irina Bui from Ukraine, number 36.
And the final athlete to finish in the women's competition, the defending champion, Irina Bui, excellent with the rifle, but just getting back to peak condition, finishes in 6th place in her first event of these championships. So with all the athletes having finished, it's time to have the official results here with Natalie Wilkie, the new world champion. 3 golds for Wilkie in these championships. Bogdana Kanashuk, an excellent silver medal, and Lumila Liashenko in bronze. Hudak further, just over a minute away in 4th.
That's the result for now.
Irish Dekajima bringing up the rear.
Thanks for grabbing all the stuff you got. Great.
One is down for the third. 25. More than 25 minutes from now. Thank you for now.
In the men's competition, Benjamin Davier finished in 3rd place. Just the 1 miss with the rifle for Davier. And the first medal of these championships as well. Paralympic winter champion, bronze in Sweden. Wowczynski didn't miss with the rifle, but could do nothing about Arons once again. And that's Wowczynski's third silver of these championships. But this man was unstoppable. Mark Arons didn't miss with the rifle. Won by over a minute from Wowczynski. Gold in the middle distance biathlon and gold in the 12.5K individual biathlon. Mark Arons, a dual world champion, and he's been talking to JP.
Congratulations, Mark. You've been waiting for a gold medal, and now you've got two in 2 days. How was it out there today?
It's great. I kind of took what I had from the other day. That I really focused on the shooting, even more so in this individual. With that minute penalty, that can hurt, and it's really tight with the top handful of guys at the top, and so you have to be clean on that range. I just wanted to be really consistent. The races are starting to add up in the legs for sure, but just being consistent throughout the race, building with each lap. Just have the patience. I think it is our longest race in biathlon, so keep it steady on the course and make sure you hit in the range.
And you're talking about the range there and the shooting. How do you get your head into the right place for that? So when you're coming into the stadium here and getting down to the range, how do you prepare?
For me, there's a couple of banners out there that I know very intimately now, and I'm just like, okay, this is where I stop my ski race and begin my shooting, transition to a shooter, and there's cues within there that, and then just making sure I take that extra breath. The breath can be really powerful on the range, just to settle everything down and make sure you're on instead of that rushed.
Yeah, it's worth taking those couple of seconds to not lose a minute, I suppose.
Absolutely.
And are we going to see you again in competition over the last couple of days of action?
Yes, yeah. It's kind of day to day, but yes, I hope to be a couple more races. So.
Fingers crossed, maybe some more gold medals. Well done, Mark.
Thank you.
A delighted Mark Arons talking to JP after winning his second gold medal. And who knows, maybe more for the Canadian over the weekend. In the women's competition, Lumia Lyashenko would have had a real scrap on with Brittany Hudak, but she was left clear in third place. Paralympic winter champion, bronze in Oestersund. But Dana Kanashuk, just the one miss on the range for Kanashuk. Silver medal to go with the silver medal in the middle distance biathlon 2 days ago. It's been an excellent championships for the 24-year-old. And well, excellent championships is certainly what you could label this for. Natalie Wilkie, 3 gold medals in the sprint freestyle, in the women's 7.5K sprint biathlon, and here in the 12.5K. Deadly with the rifle, the only competitor to be perfect on the range. She is the world champion for the 3rd time this week. Natalie Wilkie talking to JP about her latest gold medal.
Congratulations, Natalie, a gold medal, another one to add to the collection. Talk us through your race.
You know, I think today's race really came down to the shooting. I was sitting in second, third, even I think I was in fourth for a while too. Just because I take forever shooting in the range, and so I knew that today I should just rely on my ski speed, which I did, and people started missing towards the end, which allowed me to move up, because it definitely was not my shooting speed that got me the gold medal today.
We were just talking to Mark about that a minute ago as well, and we're saying if you wait a few seconds, obviously when you've got a minute penalty, it's worth taking that time, isn't it?
Yep, yeah, my coach told me this morning, as long as you're not taking more than 59 seconds, it's worth it. So.
Good bit of advice, I like that one. And we were just talking a minute ago, obviously you didn't do this event in Lillehammer or in Beijing, so how does it feel to come out of your first World Championships in this event and take a gold?
Yeah, you know, I wasn't super confident in my shooting until this season, and so finally being able to do it at a World Championships and also get a really good result doing it really means a lot to me.
It's a big smile over the line.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy.
All good. Congratulations once again, Natalie, and hopefully some more medals between now and the end of the tournament.
2 more races to go. There you go. Thanks. Awesome. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you, Natalie.
Delighted Natalie Wilkie, and well, we're talking to JP there about the fact that there might well be gold medals. Who would bet against Natalie Wilkie winning more? Battle between herself and Vilda Nielsen could be very interesting over the course of the weekend. Throwing Leoshenko and the others as well. It's a very exciting category in classification. The women's individual standing. Medal ceremonies to come for the men and women's individual standing, and the VI then to round off what's been a tremendous day 5 here in Oestersund, Sweden. Make sure you stay with the coverage live for those medal ceremonies. Stay with us.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're now waiting for and preparing for the flower and medal ceremony for competition biathlon. Men and women, 12.5 kilometer individual standing in 10 minutes from now on about, and we start with the man. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the flower and medal ceremony for the competition biathlon individual men 12.5 kilometers. And the medal and flowers will be handed over by Niklas Karlsson, the FIS Deputy Secretary General. In third place, representing France, Benjamin Davier. In second place, representing Ukraine, Grigory Volchinsky. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion, representing Canada, Mark Arons. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Oestersund will give the top 3 athletes at the podium a tray with a picture of the Northern Light over the city. And they will be handed over by Karin Flodin, the head of Child Care and Education Department in the city of Oestersund. And to honor the winner of the competition today, we will now hear the national anthem of Canada.
World Champion Mark Orange, Canada. Say congratulations to all of you and thank you for coming here and showing up. It was not the first gold medal to Mark Orange. Very skillful athlete. Wojcinski and Devier on the podium as well. And in a few minutes we will be back with the ceremony for women's competition.
Thank you. Thank you. Gracias. Thank you. Hard work, hard.
Please welcome to the medal and the flower ceremony for the competition Biathlon men, women, 12.5 kilometer individual standing class. And the medals will be handed over by Niklas Karlsson, the FIS Deputy Secretary General. Det är alltså FIS generalsekreterare Niklas Karlsson. In third place, representing Ukraine, Lyudmila Lyachenko. In second place, also representing Ukraine, Bogdana Konachuk. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion representing Canada, Natalie Wilkie. And even now, the local organization and municipality of Oestersund will give the top 3 athletes at the podium a tray with a picture of the Northern Light over the city. And they will be handed over by Karin Flodin, Head of Childcare and Education Department in the city of Oestersund. And to honor the winner of the competition of today, we now will hear the national anthem of Canada. Another gold medal and world champion title to Natalie Wilkie from Canada.
Hello and welcome back to Oestersund, Sweden for the 2023 Para-Nordic Skiing World Championships. It's been a tremendous day and we've got one category left on day 5 of competition. It's the men's and women's 12.5 kilometre individual biathlon visually impaired category. Now the temperature is -3, it's been pretty much consistent all day, and the wind is just slightly gusting, just over 3 meters per second, but with the VI category to come, that won't be a problem on the range and won't have any effect really at all when the competitors are out on their skis into the forest on their 5 laps then, 12.5k. So one classification to come, the men and women's VI. It's been a very, very exciting day in the sitting and the standing classes. Very, very close racing. Tremendous stories on day 5 with the weekend to come. Looking forward to this final event. 8 minutes to go until the men are underway. 10 athletes taking part in the men's competition. 6 of which from Ukraine, who have an excellent chance here. Alexander Kazik, probably the favourite, 2 gold medals in the 2 biathlon events already here in Sweden. Really, I think is the fav going into this event. And in the women's event, that will follow 10 minutes later. Pretty wide open, but the 2 young Germans, Linkes Meyer and Leonie Mirier-Walter, are the 2 really to chase down all the rest. You got Karina Edlinger, but how well will she do on the range is the question. The Austrian very quick on the snow, but question marks maybe on the range. Oksana Shishkova try and get involved as well, but it looks between the 2 German youngsters. Well, the Polish athletes will start us off, and locals have made their way from the town centre to watch the action. Plenty of it as well. Just opposite the range, which will be a flurry of activity with the laser rifles. So the wind won't make a jot of difference. 2 Polish athletes to start us off. Zabianko will be following Power Hill. Plenty of Ukrainians, as I mentioned, 6 out of the 10. Kravchuk, Rushakovsky, Zakario, Rejnitsky and Kovalevsky, all going before Kazik. We go Messinger for Germany. Anthony Chalenton, French athlete in the lineup, dominated by the Ukrainians.
Morgondagens längdåkningstävling. 10 kilometer handlar det om imorgon. Och där har vi den första start klockan 12.00. First start tomorrow will be at 12 o'clock. We start with men sitting.
Final checks are being made, making sure you've got all the right gear on. Also, have you got your timing chips, bibs on, correct number, all being secured on athletes and on guides as well.
Svenska Parasportförbundet och Östersunds SK tillsammans med tävlingsledningen naturligtvis. Tommy Girhed är tävlingsledaren här i Östersund.
Final conversations between coaches, guides and athletes, and 5 minutes away from the start of the final classification on day 5. -3, perfect conditions, Yeah, the strengthening breeze won't be a problem at all in this VI classification.
Som ju numera finns då under FIS och även IBUs paraply. Och deras referee,
Let's take a look at the course in more detail. 5 laps of the 2.5K circuit, maximum climb of 28 meters. They do rise as they go off into the forest, all the way slightly downhill and then back up again to the checkpoint, and then downhill, sweeping around, back uphill again slightly, but they'll take the momentum up that hill and then back down again. So once they get past the checkpoints, it's downhill for the majority of the final half of the circuit. Let's take a look at the start list then for the men's competition. Power hill will start things off. The Polish athlete followed by Bienko, Kravchuk and Moraskowski. 2 Ukrainians. Chalençon for France. Chance of a medal for the French athlete, I think. Nico Messinger as well. And then you have 4 athletes to follow, all from the Ukraine. Sakario, Brezhnitsky, Kovalevsky, and probably the favourite, Kazik, as well, will be last away. Let's take a look at the women's. 3 Ukrainians, 2 Germans and an Austrian. Karina Edlinger failed to finish in Beijing. Very quick on the skis. Be interesting to see how she gets on in the range. Rechtenwald may pick up the pieces if 1 or 2 start to fall away, but I think it's going to be between Kazmaier and Volta for the gold. Been dominating the competition so far.
One minute to start just now for Fabio with the guy Michel.
Board signed by the athletes. Coaches ready out in the country. The forest away to my right. Athletes are ready. Volunteers, starters, officials all ready. Announcers certainly ready in front of us. I'm ready here. Are you at home? Final classification on day 5. Women's VI. And it's the men to start. Power hill. Down the field in the 2 biathlon events so far. Sprint in the middle. That's 5 times in the middle distance. Carl Lander in his guide. And we're away then in the final classification on day 5. Cheers from the crowd. It's Bianco. The next of the 2 Polish athletes. 11th in the sprint biathlon on day one. No Sebastian Modin in the competition for local fans from Oestersund. He'll be back, I'm sure, in the cross-country tomorrow. Kravchuk of Ukraine. 6 out of the 10 athletes are from the Ukraine. Kravchuk gets his competition underway. 12th in Lillehammer at the previous World Championships. He's behind Maxim Murashkovsky. He was 9th. Murashkovsky, 22 years old. 5th in the biathlon 2 days ago. It was an excellent performance. Didn't miss. 1:21 off a medal. A little task to get a medal here. Dmitry Sakario, also for Ukraine, will be going in a few competitors' time. Chalençon for France. Just out of the medal so far this week, 4th in the sprint and 5th in the biathlon sprints. All went wrong in the middle distance biathlon, 7 misses for Chalençon. Too well in Lillehammer as well. Now Nico Messinger, probably the one to give Kazakh most to think about. 2 silver medals and a bronze so far. Silver in the 10K biathlon. He's 1:20 off the gold medal, just with the 1 miss. So Kazakh, you think, has got the advantage, certainly on the snow. Messinger might have to beat Kazakh on the range. Silver in a very close finish with Modin, but there's no Swedish athlete here. Here's Sakario. And he goes, followed by 1:78 Brzezinski, who had, again, an excellent 10K without bothering the medals. One of his athletes, again, brilliant with the rifle, but watching himself just on the snow, not being able to catch up with the rest. 4th in Beijing, 5th in Lillehammer, so he's got a good pedigree to pounce on any mistakes from the likes of Kazakh or Messinger. Kovalevsky as well, but he'll be second last in this lineup. He'll be off very, very shortly. Just a little bit more prowess. The 32-year-old. Often racing, maybe not quite in the form of the silver medals in World Championships gone by. Dual silver medalist in Finstro a few years ago now. Bronze in Prince George. And again, that silver medal in Lillehammer. Probably part of the relay team. He was in the relay team that won the silver and gold in Beijing. But the favourite for the gold is this man, 1:80, Alexander Kazakh. 2 gold medals so far in these championships, both in the biathlon, and even with 3 misses in the 10K, still won by 1:20. And he is the reigning Paralympic champion, Alexander Kazakh, in the hunt for another gold. So underway in the men's competition, all the athletes out onto the snow, and we have a checkpoint at 1K. We'll have the times after the first visit to the range, information about the range and penalties, etc. Once the first athlete gets there. Chalençon goes through. Messinger more than likely to take the lead. In second place, actually behind Chalençon by 9.7 seconds. So the French athlete, Anthony Chalençon, has started very quickly indeed. Still with Kowarzlecki and Kazik to go through. Kowarzlecki, along with Rezhnitsky, will be next to be seen as the lights switch on out onto the course, and as we tick past local time 2:06, it's just starting to be a little bit gloomy. Plenty of low cloud today. Thankfully no danger of any snow falling. Bit of snow actually expected later today, which should just freshen the course up nicely for the weekend. Temperatures expected to be fine over the weekend. Rezhnitsky, third place. Kowarzlecki yet to go through, and then we'll find out where Alexander Kazik and how quickly he's starting.
Högra delen av skidskyttevallen med de elektroniska skyttemålen från Korvinen i Finland som ju är leverantörer.
Kowarzlecki in fourth place. Kazik yet to go through. Power Hill then the first onto the range, and if you're new to Nordic Biathlon, when it comes to the VI category, visually impaired, the headphones on, they listen out for the targets. 5 targets, bottom of your screen, 3-minute cross, and 1 miss. Just the 1 miss from Power Hill. And instead of going around a penalty loop, it will be the 1 minute added onto his time. Nice and simple. So you really do get penalised for a miss. He's out onto his next lap. Kazik through in second place, 2.3 seconds behind the quick Frenchman Chalençon. Two misses for Kravchuk. He's going to drop him back. All green across the board for Murzkowski. At this early stage, any clean rounds of shooting will automatically leapfrog them above those who have missed on one or more occasions. So Murzkowski automatically then takes over as our leader. Chalençon went very quickly, leading. With 1 miss though, he's going to drop down, regardless of how quickly he's gone out on his skis. Missed with his first. And with the help of his guide, goes off into the forest. Florian Michelon is the guide. The women's competition about to start. Chalençon down into second, with those later Ukrainians still to take their first efforts on the range. Just the one still who've gone clear, that's Murzkowski.
Murzkowski in the lead, 18 seconds ahead of Anthony Chalicot from France after the first routine performance. Rezhnitsky, lane number 7.
Brzezinski up and away. And he's going to take over as the new leader without missing. Ukraine 1-2. Still to come through. We've got Kazik, who's now shooting. And with the miss of Chalençon and the 2 misses of Messinger at the moment, it could well be a 1-2-3 for Ukraine. Chance for Ukraine to pick up a real handful of medals here. A bucket load, you may say. Rectum Vol to start for Germany, top right of your screen. It's now Kazik. Knows he has a speed advantage over the majority of the field, so he can take his time on the range. We heard Natalie Wilkie saying the same in the women's standing competition. Same applies here. You have got that advantage. I wonder if Karin Edlinger will be thinking something similar, actually. Scott Mina mentioning as well, take your time, get all 5. Shishkova away. Kazik gets all 5. Again, just taking a little bit more time. I think Kazik over his shots there, and he will take over as our leader. So the favourite for the gold, Kazik, leads by nearly 20 seconds, and Ukraine have the 1, 2 and 3. Now over in the women's category, Lynn Kazmaier raced the other day in the middle distance biathlon, but she's underway here in the individual, and the battle with Leonie Maria Volta more than likely to be for the gold. And the final athlete to get underway in the women's competition is, I have to mention that Maria Volta, bronze in Beijing, behind Kazmaier. Shishkova took gold there. So far in these championships, it's been the German teenagers who have been dominating. At the end of the first round of shooting in the men's, only 3 athletes went clear without missing, and naturally there will be 1, 2 and 3, all from the Ukraine. And Kazik already leads by nearly 20 seconds. Brzezinski from second. Remains in front of Chalençon. Chalençon will get past Brzezinski on the snow. Only 18 seconds down with the 1 miss over him as well. Chenko going through, one of the Ukrainians in the women's competition. All of a sudden it's silent again in the range. That will change as the field starts to spread out across the 2.5 kilometre course. The floodlights start to shine bright in Oestersund.
Ja, auf geht's. Ja, Jana, du wirst im Ruhe, Pause,
Leading now by over 42 seconds. Alexander Kazik just needs to keep it tight on the range, and I feel the gold is his. But with this minute on every missed shot, it all can change. Not putting the medal around his neck as yet. For Hill, Messinger top right. Two misses for Hill. Messinger, he had a couple of misses in round one. Really knocked his chance on clearing round two though. Charanson better this time on the range. Wozniacki was missing with his first. Kazik, the only man yet to miss. Three misses then for Kovajetski. Kazik yet to go through. Here he is. Charanson is the leader. Mishkovsky, in fact, is the only other athlete who's not missed as yet. Miss for Kazik. His time. So just the one miss for Kazik. Still remains in front by 2.5 seconds with Charanson. Kazik just coming back to the field now. Still leads, but only by a very small margin. To confirm that, 2.5 seconds. Kazik's lead over Charanson, both with one miss. Mishkovsky, you can see the uphill task he has. He's in third, 41 seconds behind Kazik, yet he hasn't missed. Wozniacki still within a minute in fourth place. And Messinger It's just been pulled back towards the field with that Kazakh miss. So top 5. Minute 20 between all 5. Chalençon working hard and keeping Kazakh within a few seconds. Wisniewski, Roskovsky more than likely will need, well, they will do, help on the range. For those athletes to get back into the stadium. Round 3 of the shooting.
Efter 2 skjutningar så ligger ju han 5:a och Kravchuk ligger 7:a. Så det är inga resultat eller placeringar på de killarna som kommer att inleda skytte och tävling.
So Kazakh leads, but with that one miss in round 2, means the lead is only a couple of seconds from a flying infringement in Chalençon. With a horde of Ukrainians fighting over 3rd place as well. Don't rule out the German Messinger as well. Speaking of Messinger, here he is for round 3 on the range. Those 2 misses in round 1 really have dented his chances. Have been right up there alongside Kazakh. Hardly afford a miss now in the remaining 2 rounds. Himself and Kravchuk missing with their first 2 misses already for Messinger. This is ruling out his chance of a medal. 3 misses, and yeah, he knows as well. It's his race pretty much done now. Body language as well isn't great on Messinger as he goes back out and head down and into the elbows. He's ruined his chance. Further events over for Messinger over the weekend, especially the sprint relay. Roskovsky's been absolutely fantastic on the range. 15 from 15. Could remain in 4th place. Now Chalençon. Just the 1 miss so far. If he's going to keep tabs on Kazakh, he'll need to be better than the Ukrainian on the range. 5 shots here, followed by the final round of 5. Chalençon goes clear. Shalonson will take over from Brzezinski. Quite a margin, 54 seconds. So the Frenchman's done all he can do on the range. We await the leader, Alexander Kazik. So Shalonson leads by 54 seconds. Rashkovsky, Kovozletsky, Kravchuk, then Messinger, but one name's not there, and that's Kazik, who will be on the range shortly. Remember, he was in front by 5.6 seconds over Shalonson. Here he goes, Alexander Kazik, looking for his third gold medal.
Now it's a very important shot from shooting from Alexander Kazik.
Olympic winter champion. Very narrowly in front of Shalonson. Needs to go clear.
And now Kazik number 1.
And a miss from Kazik. Now then, Shalonson will lead. If Kazik misses again, which he doesn't, well, he remains right in with a chance, but it's advantage to the Frenchman. Shalonson, 22 seconds is the gap. Shows you how quick Kazik is out there on the snow. Shalonson will need, you feel, to beat Kazik on the range once again. Well, Shalonson leads by 22 seconds over Kazik. Brzezinski in third. Look at the Ukrainians there. Second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. Shalonson, quite interesting now, 22 seconds. He was 5 seconds behind Kazik. If you add the minute on, 55 seconds down to 22. So roughly, he's about 32, 33 seconds a lap slower than Kazik. Well, if you throw in a whole minute on top of that 22 seconds, it's probably still going to be advantage Kazik. Get a better idea when they come into round 4 of shooting. So just to summarise, I think Shalonson will still need to beat Kazik in the final round of shooting at the pace that they're going if he's going to take gold. The door has been opened by Kazik.
Germany still left on in third place. Coming in test now, number 16.
Shalonson leads by just over a minute, 8.5 kilometres. That's over Brzezinski. We're awaiting Kazik to go through.
Seventh place was the first routine performance.
Rashkovsky still the only athlete without to miss. So here will be Kazik. 24.8 seconds then is the gap. So the gap to Chalençon hasn't really closed up at all. It's quite surprising. We'll wait for them to come through to the shooting, but at the moment, Kazik is not closing on the Frenchman. Whether just the information has been given to Chalençon that you've got a gold medal at the moment, waiting for you if you can go clear in the final round of shooting. Maybe he's just put a real burst on, but that's a surprising time. I expected that 22-second gap to be narrowed considerably, but no, it's out to 24.
Clean shot from Kravchuk. Yes, really, really good.
Open there from Kravchuk. Well, when it comes to the goal, we're waiting for the Frenchman, Anthony Chalençon. Bronze medal place currently with Reznicki. Here he is. If he goes clear, then that's going to be the bronze at least for him. He's missed with his first. He may be able to sustain just the one miss, or that's two. So this has blown it open for the bronze now. Murashkovsky, he's gone clear. Probably a deserving bronze medal if you can get it. And he's a full, nearly minute clear of Reznicki, so it looks like Murashkovsky is going to be the bronze medal winner. Here's Chalençon, here we go, shooting for gold. Taking his time on his last shot. Taking a long time. Oh, and he's missed. Chalençon got it all wrong with his last shot. And that could be the gold medal slipping from Anthony Chalençon's neck. Oh, dearie me, for the Frenchman. Took an age to take his shot. Kazik just coming into the shot in the background. Chalençon will be in front, but Kazik now, a clear round will give him the gold. Needs to go clear to win. He can still win with one miss. It will be very close then between him and Kazik, between him and Chalençon. Two more for gold. One more shot for the gold. And he gets it, Alexander Kazik. That looks like the gold medal then for Alexander Kazik. Another gold, that'll be his third of the competition. Chalençon. Minute 11 down, so that's a miss. Quite what Chalençon's been doing out on the course. Very quick on the first part. And then the second half of the course, really letting himself down. Maybe there was an incident at some point, but his times out in the forest are all over the place, really. Kazik then leads by 1:11 over Chalençon. Murashkovsky in third. And it looks like it's going to remain those three for the medals.
7 to come into the third shooting performance.
Joining the women's competition once the men's has been complete. Give you an early look, and Kazmaier leads by 21 seconds over Volta. Rachtenwald in third, so a German 1-2-3 currently in the women's. Athletes now have finished their final round of shooting in the men's and are off onto the final circuit. And all bar 3 have gone through the checkpoint. Well, Chalonson missing with that final effort. Comfortably in silver. An excellent silver medal, but looks to be good for gold at one point. Many of the athletes finishing now will look at their score and take off a few of those misses and see where they could have ended up. And Messinger, probably one of those, missed on 6 occasions. 6 minutes in penalties. He's going to finish less than, I think, 6 minutes off the leader. So it's easy to work out that with a good round of shooting, he could have certainly medalled. But, of course, that's all about what could have happened on the range. But what happened is it was disappointing for Messinger, who finishes down in 6th place. Kravchuk. 3 misses. Wisniewski crosses the line. Outside of the medals. To wait for Murashkovsky to come through. Rezhnitsky is the fastest skier. Here comes Maxim Murashkovsky. Crosses the line in front of Rezhnitsky. And Maxim Murashkovsky looks to have got a bronze medal. That'll be a fantastic bronze. Hasn't missed on the range, and Murashkovsky, that'll be the best result of his career by a fair margin. 5th in the 10K biathlon was an excellent 5th on day 4, and he hasn't missed today as well as day 4. So that's 40 shots, and he hasn't missed at all. 5th in the 10K, and looks to be the bronze medal winner in the 12.5. Hill will finish around 8th place. Anthony Chalonson into the home straight. Going to be the silver medal winner, Chalonson. 11th in Lillehammer. Chalonson crosses the line with the guide falling over with a big grin on his face. It's going to be a silver medal, a super silver for Chalonson.
The second Polish competitor,
Laszlo Bianco will be in 9th place. And the final athletes in the men's competition to come through will be the world champion. And here comes Alexander Kazik. He's had his scares in this competition, in this
on the finish area just now.
men's 12.5K.
Will take another gold medal, number 180, Alexander Kazik, representing.
But Alexander Kazik, gold in the sprint biathlon, gold in the middle distance, and now gold in the individual 12.5K. He's dominated the biathlon here in Sweden. 3 golds for Kazik. Yeah, there was a few scares for Alexander Kazik, but he's the triple world champion, winning by 1 minute and 14 seconds over Anthony Chalençon. An excellent silver for the Frenchman, and look at that in third place, Maxim Murashkovsky. A brilliant bronze for the Ukrainian, a fabulous bronze for him. Front of the leaderboard, dominated by the Ukrainians with a first and third, followed by fourth, fifth and sixth. The French athletes, Anthony Chalençon with the silver, Kazik, triple gold medalist here in Sweden.
1 minute 49 seconds behind the teammate Johanna Restenvall. Lynn Kasmeyer from Germany, number 66.
Now, Lynn Kasmeyer hasn't missed and spells trouble for the opposition. Current leader, the nearest rival, Maria Volta, is well, she's missed twice in her third round, so it's a wide margin of advantage Lynn Kasmeyer finds herself with.
Tyskorna och Szyskova ukrainskan som ligger före henne för att hon ska kunna åka upp på prispallen här idag. Han vann ju då sprinttävlingen, en bejublad tillställning i längdåkningssidan.
Kasmeyer with the laser rifle can afford probably 2 mistakes in this final round and still win gold.
Kasmeyer, lane number 3, Peter Jarosbjerg, lane number 4.
Excellent from Kasmeyer. And a clear round of shooting has secured her the gold medal. Just 1 lap to coast around. Rechtenvold in front of Shishkova. She's got a silver medal in her grasp if she makes no mistakes. And that's excellent from Rechtenvold. And looks to be a fantastic silver medal.
Second place, 2 minutes and 29 seconds behind the teammate Lynn Kasmeyer, a huge leader. Då kommer de upp på vallen, Leonie Maria Walter som också ramlar ner till 4:e platsen. Now, fourth place, before the last shooting, Leonie Maria Walter from Germany. From yesterday, one igår. Tänker sig på tal någonting här, 1-12 någonting i alla fall. Leonie Maria Walter from Germany, line number 6. Nummer 6 här nu för en medalj, ytterligare en medalj. Man går dagens individuella tävling över 10 kilometer.
2 misses in the third round for Volta. Of any chance her gold medal bid really came to a stop then.
Det jobbiga sista skott här. 7 from Ukraine.
Clear in round 4. Volta will be hunting down Shishkova. Only a few seconds between them. Advantage Volta. Shishkova just going through onto the range.
1 minute almost behind penalty minutes for Walter Chachenko. Lane number 7, Shishkova, Ukraine, just now shooting on lane number 8. Chachenko, 1 penalty minute.
Here is Shishkova. More than likely going to be deposed of third place by Volta. She's done all she can though, she hasn't missed at all.
Good finish from Chachenko and Shishkova. Ja, damerna alltså ute på sista varvet här nu med tyskan Linn Kasmayer i tämligen klar ledning.
Linn Kasmayer coming through the checkpoints. And it will be just the 1.5k left for Kasmayer. Another goal for her. The second goal of these championships after winning the long distance cross country. Country, sitting class, men and women, 12 o'clock. At 13:30, visually impaired, men, women, and at 15. Linn Kasmayer by 2:29 over Rechtenwald. Shishkova and Walter, it is close between the pair. Shishkova and Walter fighting for third on the final lap.
Ja, nu får vi damerna inne här då. Det är väl Edlinge vi ser där borta. Kanadensiskan, ja, jajamän. Man ser Carina Edlinger lite rosa, lite röda inslag från österrikiskan som har skjutit sig lite fördärvade här idag. Linn Kasmayer från Tyskland också förvarnad, ska komma in alldeles strax. Hon ligger först i spåret hon. First in the court, downhill on the last lap, and then into stadium, ladies and gentlemen. It will be the world champion Linn Kasmayer who is crossing the finish line as the first competitor. Köp sista backen där borta. Linn Kasmayer åker att
Kasmayer turns back towards home.
Ja, starkt jobbat. Sista överkörning. Last downhill into stadium arena. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another the world champions coming into the arena. Linn Kasmayer and the guy Linn Kasmayer.
Coming through for the gold and the title of world champion. Linn Kasmayer, the 16-year-old from Germany, is the world champion. Her second gold of these championships. Kasmayer wins the 12.5k individual vision impaired biathlon. Superb from the German. faultless on the range. And she's dominated this competition from start to finish. Karina Edlinger has been decent with the rifle. Just the one miss on every occasion, so 4 minutes added to her time. She's been down the field though, 5:45. Behind our winner.
Number 761 from Ukraine is entering as a last competitor this World Championships with the shooting range in 61 from Ukraine.
Congratulations being given to Kazmaya from Edlinger. Rechtenwald in second place. Johanna Rechtenwald has won 2 bronze, and she's got 1 better here. Silver medal for Johanna Rechtenwald. Absolutely shattered, but it's a super silver medal for the German. It's confirmation of the top 2. Now Edlinger is going to drop down behind Shishkova and Walter, but Shishkova and Walter, which way round? Through the checkpoints, Shishkova was in front by a good 20 seconds, so it's like it's going to remain that way. Here's Walter.
Very, very, very far. Thank you to all of you. And now it's time for finish for Leonie Maria.
It's not going to be the trio of world titles for Walter. She's won gold in the sprint biathlon and the 10K. 42.04. She'll have to wait to see if it's good enough for bronze. Here's Oksana Shishkova. Silver medal in the 10K biathlon. And she's aiming for a bronze medal here. Walter's time on screen. Shishkova gets the bronze. By 5 seconds, Shishkova. Bronze medal winner for the Ukrainian. It won't be a 1-2-3 for Germany.
Go to Germany and World Champion Kazmaya. Medalist in second place, Johanna Rechtenwald from Germany. In third place, Oksana Shishkova from Ukraine. And then we have only one competitor left just now, Ilona Barkovich from Ukraine. Ilona Barkovich from Ukraine.
Ich glaube, ich muss heute in den Supermarkt und mir Tabellen kaufen.
Approximately 15:25.
Eine Schusstor, was kann sein? In 5 Sekunden die.
Less than 30 minutes from now on, we start the men and then women Vision Impaired.
Ich eins von euch stehen, die kurz neben mir steht, also jetzt ist Social Media nicht mehr.
Ja.
Ja, das ist zwischen den Zähnen.
Scheiße.
Mach mal mit der Zunge einfach eine.
Ja, ist aber vollkommen okay, Lynn. Man sieht auf dem Bild nicht.
Nasenbluten, oder?
Nee, es war vor dem Start.
Erzähl einfach.
Well, Lynn Kazmaier started probably as the favourite here ahead of Volta, and the opposition would have been hoping for errors on the range from the young German. Didn't happen. She didn't miss at all with the rifle. And she wins by over 3 minutes. Is the new world champion. First of many, I think.
Okay. Good night.
Oh, thank you. And I will. Thank you. Good race.
Thank you.
Es war gar nicht so kalt, fand ich.
Thank you.
Ich dachte mir heute, das ziehen wir heute einfach ins Ziel.
Ja.
Also nicht da schon
Ja, das war
noch
gut.
so halblebig dann reinlaufen.
Ja, das war echt gut.
Ja, ja.
Ja.
Das Fischer zeigen.
Ja.
Fischer lang gefilmt.
Ja, ich merk's.
Danke, bitte.
Well, news developing here in Sweden is that there's been a disqualification in the women's VI, number 65, Siskova. Holding on to the pole there, being helped by the guide. It's on the downhill section. And Shishkova has been at the moment disqualified from the competition. She finished in third place ahead of Leonie Maria Volta, only by a very small margin. And she's been disqualified. So we await full confirmation on Oksana Shishkova. It was either using the pole or maybe on the range. We're waiting for the official word just as yet, but at the moment she has been disqualified. As soon as the information comes through, we'll pass it on to you. She has been disqualified either through the pole or possibly on the range. We await the full verdict. There'll probably be an appeal as well from the Ukrainians. As it was, she was in third place. So it's not like she's been disqualified from outside of a medal. That was going to be a bronze for her. As it is then, it will be a 1-2-3 for Germany. A gold, silver and bronze. Kazmaier, Rechtenwald and Volta. Disqualified Shishkova from third place. We await the full reason as to why, and if there's going to be any appeal from the Ukrainian team.
Nej, vad vill du ha då? Fransos, tack. Jaha.
Final athletes out on the 2.5K circuit to finish on day 5 will be Vargvets of Ukraine. She'll be coming down now into the stadium to complete her individual biathlon.
Position number 6 at the moment.
Volta then promoted to 3rd place. We await any appeal from the Ukrainians. At the moment, it's going to be another bronze medal for Volta. Second place to Johanna Rechtenwald. Excellent performance from her. And another medal to go with the 2 bronzes in the sprint, biathlon and the freestyle. And it was a 1-2-3 for Germany as it stands. Linkas Meyer, faultless on the range, by far the quickest out there in the forest. Her 2nd gold of these championships to go with 2 silvers. And she is the individual biathlon VI world champion. And the new world champion, Linkas Meyer, has been down at the finish line, talking to JP about her latest world title.
Congratulations, Lynn. Brilliant performance out there and another gold medal. How was your race?
It was a good race, but also tough. But the conditions today were very great. It was fast and, yeah, it was a good race.
It's quite icy out there. Does that make the course a lot faster when you're going round?
Yeah, it's a lot faster. But in the downhill sections you had to be careful because there was a lot of, so it was a lot of snow on the course where you could fall down.
But a great result, and we're just hearing that there's been changes, so now it is a German 1-2-3, all German podium. What does it feel like to be able to stand up there, get the gold medal, but alongside your teammates as well?
It's really great to all be on the podium and celebrate the medals together. Yeah.
And are you looking forward to the last 2 days of competition?
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Once again, congratulations, Lynn. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'd imagine it's going to be a lot of medals coming her way over the course of the weekend. 2 goals, and who's going to rule out another gold medal or 2 for Kazmaya? So drama in the women's VI. In the men's VI, Alexander Kazik had 1 or 2 scares, but he was the favourite going into the competition, and he wins by over a minute from Anthony Chalonson. And in 3rd place was Maxim Murzkowski, an excellent bronze medal. Here is Maxim Murzkowski, who really is the story of this men's VI. faultless on the range, did not miss. And it's his best result to date by some margin. Was 5th in the 10K biathlon, so the form was there. He didn't miss in that 10K middle distance, and he didn't miss today. But this time, he just hangs on for the bronze, a fantastic bronze. Chalençon was very, very good today. 11th in Lillehammer a few years ago, but he left that behind, and there was a sneaky chance of a gold medal. 4th and 5th, his best results so far this week, and he's back to the form. That saw him win bronze in Prince George, a silver in Oestersund for the Frenchman Chalençon. But this man has dominated Alexander Kazik. Gold in all 3 biathlon events. Triple world champion. He could afford to miss on a couple of occasions. Alexander Kazik, triple gold medalist in Oestersund. So that's the story of the men and women's VI. A lot of drama, probably a lot of drama still to come. I'd imagine, again, the Ukrainians will probably be appealing that decision. The disqualification of Shishkova from 3rd place means it's a 1-2-3 for Germany in the women's VI. In the men's, Kazik beating Chalençon, and an excellent bronze for Murashkovsky. The medal ceremonies and latest news coming up shortly from Ostersund. Stay with us for the medals.
Il est temps, quoi, parce qu'on est à la ramasse pour pas payer. C'est pas qu'on est à la ramasse, c'est qu'il y a certains pays.
Här är guldmedaljen. Var han ung? Ja. Ja. Jag måste ta kort på den. Ja. Vilken är tyngst?
Vi väntar alltid med blommorna på lektionen.
Ja, precis. Men nu börjar det närma sig. Hjälpen nu då? Vad börjar man? Ja, men precis. Ja, det är rockigt.
Ja, men Ulrika briefar dig här. Och du ska dela ut medaljer och listor.
Ja.
Det får jag bort.
Ja, ni vet ju. Det blev en diskning på tredje platsen. Det är väl grusklubb och glada också.
Det var...
Jag ska firas.
Det var ju 2 4 den dag jag blev.
Sen går du tillbaka lite.
Ta kort på. Ja, jag blev.
Ja, det är det va? Alla andra är på plats. Okej, den är klar.
kan väl lägga på blommorna?
Är han nära också? Leksak med tjejerna då? Var det bara lådan här?
Dans le cou, ça.
Sen vet jag inte, det kan ju vara någon annan också.
Ja. Jag har gått igenom den. Får vi se om det sitter. Vi skulle vänta också. Åt det hållet. Mot läktaren ska vi titta. Jag ska känna din armbåge. Så är ju det. Ja. Yes. Then first place go behind the second place. Silver, gold and bronze.
Thank you.
Okay, when the fanfare starts, you start to walk.
Please welcome to the flower and medal ceremony for the competition of today. The Biathlon men's 12.5 kilometer individual vision impaired. And the medal and flowers will be handed over by Ulrika Öberg, the IDU representative in the technical committee. Och prisutdelare är Ulrika Öberg, IBUs representant här, ingår ju i tekniska kommittén för IBU. In third place, representing Ukraine, Maxim Murashkovsky with a guide, Boris Baba. In second place, representing France, Antonio Chalicon with the guide Florian Michelot.
Thank you. Thank you.
And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion representing Ukraine, Alexander Kasik and the guy Serhii Kucheravi. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Oestersund will give the top 3 athletes on the podium a tray with a picture of the Northern Light over the city. And the prizes will be handed over by Mr. Buchal, the Secretary General of Parasport Sweden. And to honor the winner of today's competition, we will now hear the national anthem of Ukraine. World champion Alexander Kasik, Ukraine. On the podium, Anthony Charison, France, and Maxim Markivsky from Ukraine. And in a few minutes we will be back with the medal ceremony for the class Women Vision Impaired.
Regarde là-bas. À gauche. Là.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Congratulations, Alexander. Another gold medal. How was your race today?
Поздравляю тебе, Олександр. Як сьогодні рейс? Як сьогодні гонка? Відповідай.
Дякую. Дякую. Сьогоднішня гонка пройшла успішно, але була дуже важка. І з стрільбою було важко справитись, але ми справились, пройшли її. І є результат.
Thanks for congrats. Yes, the race was really tough, especially situation in the shooting range. But in any case, the gold medal is a good final for this race for the Alexander.
And of course, you've got all 3 gold medals for the 3 biathlons. How does that feel to have completely got the clean sweep?
3 золотих медалі на 3 гонках. Це дуже великий результат. Що ти можеш прокоментувати?
Чесно вам сказати, я сам дуже здивований, що вийшов у нас такий результат. Ми до нього довго готувалися, довго йшли, і у нас вийшло.
Alex really surprised for these 3 medals, but he said that long-term preparation and finally the result is 3 medals.
Fantastic. And finally, Alexander, obviously, you're very proud to be standing up there with the Ukrainian flag in the background, and it's been a great tournament for Ukraine so far. How does it feel for you to be able to take these 3 gold medals back to Ukraine?
Дивись, 3 золотих медалі, 3 рази підіймається флаг. Це дуже важливо для України. Що ти можеш по цьому сказати ще?
Всі знають, яка в нас в нашій країні на даний час ситуація, йде війна. Дуже багато вбивають військових, мирних людей. І кожна наша перемога, кожен раз, що піднімається прапор, це дуже піднімає дух України. Надіємося, що скоріше закінчиться війна і в нас буде мир.
Okay, everybody knows what's happened in Ukraine. The war is going on. The many people died, the soldiers, the civilians, infrastructure totally destroyed. But Alex said that every victory in the sport field of plays is impact of the final result in the war, and we hope that war will finish as soon as possible, and the peace will come to the Ukraine.
A strong message to all of you. Thank you very much. Congratulations to both of you.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
welcome to the flower and medal ceremony for the competition Biathlon Women 12.5K Individual Vision Impaired. And the prizes will be handed over by Ulrika Öberg, the IBU representative. In third place, representing Germany, Leonie Maria Walter with the guide Pirmin Strecker. In second place, representing Germany, Johanna Restenwald and the guide Lutz Peter Klausmann. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion. Representing Germany, Lynn Kassmeyer and the guide Florian Baumann. And now the local organization and the municipality of Oestersund will give the top 3 athletes at the podium a tray with a picture of the northern light over the city. And they will be handed over by Buchel, the Secretary General of Parasport Sweden. And to honor the winner of today's competition, we will now hear the national anthem of Germany. Lynn Kassmeyer, Johanna Restenwald, Leonie Maria Walter, Germany. We say congrats to the competitor for the medal and flowers and the result today. That was all on the menu for today, this Friday. tomorrow, Saturday, the last day of individual competition. Cross country 10K, and we start at 1200 at 12 o'clock. And one day left, and then Saturday and Sunday we will finish with the relays. Mixed relay and open relay. Time now 15:40. We say thank you for now, and we will be back tomorrow.
Einmal in der Reihe, nicht wieder hintereinander. Kommt.
Okay, are you ready?
Wie? Der droppt dann in die Reihe.
Yes, that's great. Syria. Thank you so much.
Something wrong. Somebody's on the phone. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Talking about how she can make